Let me show you what I got. This beat is so hot.
Hey yo, who made it?
I think God. Oh my God.
Oh shit, man.
Oh my God. Let me show you what I got. This beat is so hot. Oh my God.
Is that bullshit?
I think not. Let me show you what.
It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Make your name. Let go of yesterday. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars.
Is it only that you feel I'm sinking, trying desperately? Something changed here. You don't see it, but I can feel it everywhere. It's funny how things change in an instant. Doesn't take much thinking, but everyone can feel it in the air. They know I'm fading from you. I can't say it, I hate the truth. Boy, have you learned? I was programmed to beat you. The same mistakes. I was programmed to beat you.
Hello, hello, hello. Look at me. I gotta go grab my remote because the TV is talking about old cars. So hang on a second. Where the heck is that thing? The one thing you always lose when you need it. The remote. But that's okay. I have an app on my phone. How is everybody? Hello, hello. How is everybody? I'm sure we might have a little teeny bit of a smaller crowd in here tonight, but that's okay. I always said if there was one person in here, I'll talk to them. So hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. We are going to switch it up just a little bit, okay? We are going to start off with the Micah Miller story. Because, oh, there's my cat. Now my cat wants in. Oh, my goodness. Everybody needs my attention. Anyways, hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? Okay, so like I said, we are going to begin with the Micah Miller story. I don't know if how many of you have seen it, but Micah Miller's sister did an interview, and it came out today, or it was broadcast today, or I found it today. So, you know, I thought that we would probably just have a look at that for a little bit because every single fucking creator on here, no shame to them. I mean, honestly, it needs to be seen, but everybody is streaming TikTok Tony right now. So I know it's not, I was going to do it myself, but then I was like, oh my God, look at all these people that are streaming TikTok Tony. I think there's like 4 creators maybe that I follow just myself. That are streaming him tonight. So I kind of thought we would switch it up a little bit for those that are interested in. We are going to go to do the Micah Miller interview with her sister. I do believe in my own opinion, of course, I do believe that we may still see charges come out from this. So we will definitely. Hey Donna, hello New Zealand. Hey Ellen, hello Snoopy. How are you? TTT didn't disclose anything tonight anyway. Yeah. I will probably, we will probably go over a little bit of it because I was watching ERT last night. I think it was ERT. No. Traders. And it was yesterday. And some of the shit that I heard Tony and his panel saying was just ridiculous. Like, I don't know if it's Tony's panel or if he was up on somebody else's panel or whatever it was, but the group of people that got together and talk this fucking Sebastian BS. I mean, it's unbelievable the shit. We thought that YouTube was bad. I don't know. I think TikTok has this fucking, it's either equally bad or a little bit more bad. Because the crazy shit that they say over there is like, oh, crazy. So anyways, hello, Brooke. Hello, Helen. Hello, Mystery. Hey, William. How are you? Hello, Helen Highwater. Girl, I haven't seen you for a while. I hope you're doing really well. Oh, hello, Carol Not Twisted. I see you. I see you. Hello, little Miss Dakota. You look so little and tiny in your picture. That's why I say little Miss Dakota. How is everyone doing? How are you? How is your weekend? Did anybody get into any trouble this weekend? Or, you know what I mean? Trouble, fun, all that kind of stuff. Hello, Fit and Curvy. I'll be in the bushes. All right. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you being here with us. Even in the bushes, that's fine. That's fine. KCG, thank you so much. You are appreciated, sweetheart. You really, really are. Hey, Kamash. Oh, yeah, right. The cat. Oh, give me a second here. Just rip my door off. Okay. You worked, so you stayed out of trouble. Oh, well, I guess that, I mean, hey, whatever works, I guess. Keep you out of trouble. That's what we need to do. Hello, Earth. Yes, I might in a little bit here, but because there's so many people that are streaming Tony right now. So I'm going to switch it up a little bit, and I'm going to go to listen to the Micah Miller. Her sister, Anna Francis, did an interview, and the one that I found was put out 6 hours ago. So I think it's pretty new, but definitely a little bit after, we will definitely go on over and I can stream or at least watch, at least anyways, from your page for sure. Anything interesting? Oh, he's calling it early. Oh, God. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I definitely will. When I go to look at it again, I will definitely will check out your page for sure. So yes. I see somebody saying hello, Mitten. Is Mitten here? Mitten, hello, honey. I really, really miss your ass. I really do. I really, 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 really do. Anyways, good to see you, sweetheart. I love you so much. I really do. Hello, Trimmy bitch. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm been listening from the bushes. Cheese likes it in my bushes there. Yeah. Hello, Stillin. How are you, honey? How are you? Damn, it's blue in here. I know, right, Emily? Yeah, it very, very much is. But be careful. I have some really good mods. So, you know, weren't you a mod before? I can't remember. I thought you were. Oh, maybe it was Ellen. Ellen C. Pickle is a mod. Emily Pickle. Oh my gosh, you guys. Hard to keep you guys apart. Hello, Scottson. Hello, Scottson. Okay, so this is. Let me move that background. Let's put our heels up because we haven't had our heels in the back. Well, I mean, every day you see a little snippet of it, but we haven't had her back there for, you know, a background for a little while. So, yes. Hello, Winnie the Pup. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so this interview is just over an hour long, an hour and 4 minutes. And this is by Fitz News. And I believe that she's the one that, maybe not. Here, hang on a second. Okay, there's no link, so. Okay, anyways, this is from Fitz News, and it was put up today, just 6 hours ago, and it's an interview with Micah Miller's sister. It's kind of interesting. For those that don't know, hang on a second here. Let me just see if I can find a small little snippet of her story without putting out, like, I don't want to put out the call or the you know, anything like that. Oh, that's kind of interesting, maybe. Sorry, I am just looking down through. Okay, maybe this one might be good, actually. It's from ABC News, and God, sometimes they will put up like copyright strikes, which really drives me crazy. But whatever. Okay. Share screen. Okay, so we will check out this one first. Just to remind everybody about this story, it is actually a really, really sad story, quite a sad story. And a lot of people have some concerns about it as well. So let's watch this one here just to give everybody sort of what's up and what's what. So this is Micah Miller, a timeline of events leading up to her death. This is from ABC News, and it was from 2 weeks ago. So we'll start off with this here. Here we go, you guys. Thank you for joining me, everyone. I appreciate it. In my opinion, she did not pew-pew herself. Mystery, I don't think so either. I really don't, just because there are too many weird things about it. I won't say inconsistencies, but I will definitely say weird things about it. Like the fact that there were shell casings found at the site. There were bullets embedded in trees. I do believe they were embedded in trees, or there were holes at least anyways. Excuse me. Hey, Chris, how are you? Ellen, yes, all of the bruises on her in this in this interview that we're going to watch, you will hear that Mica'S father took pictures of her after she was deceased and saw bruises all over her. So, oh, thank you, Dizzy. I appreciate that. I went for my infusion today, so I'm a little bit, I get the, what the hell's it called? Flushing after my treatments. So, and right now it's not too bad, but we'll make it through. We'll make it through. So, my hand is what hurts the most after treatment usually, because we're probably going to actually start going into my arm, which I really, really, really hate, because my arm, I get a huge bruise, like it's my whole forearm almost that's bruised. Like I get these huge bruises on my arms. I get bruises on the top of my hand too when they do my IV on my hand, but I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I get these huge bruises, so I never usually want to go on my arm. So, but whatever. I don't know. I just do what I'm told when I go. So, yeah. Oh my God. And thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Mystery, no, I'm okay. I'm sitting at my desk and hanging out with you guys, so it'll be all right. Hey, Katie K, how are you, honey? You hate the back of the hands. Me too. Like my veins have quite a bit of scarring in them because I've been having them poked every 3 weeks for the last 3 years, I would say, I think, but almost 3 years. So it's just, I have a lot of scarring. So when they do hit the scarring, they usually, can kind of push through, but it's fucking painful. So yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. All right, KCG. Behave back there, you guys. We got a mod coming into the bushes. She can kick your butt back there too. So anyways. Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyways, hey Rachel Wolf. Hello. Oh, Helen, I'm so sorry. You're a human pincushion too. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I literally am so afraid not to go though. Like my neurologist has told me before that I cannot, because I asked her, it was so funny. Like, I think I've told this story before that I asked her, like, what about going on vacations? And can I miss, a treatment or whatever, you know what I mean? And I mean, she was literally like all over me. She's like, why? Where are you going? How long are you going for? Or when are you leaving? And I'm like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just asking. She's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yes, I'm sure. I wouldn't lie to you. So yeah, but she's like, no, I can't even miss one treatment, or it puts me in the position of having a relapse. And I have these small relapses along the way anyways. So, oh God, I'm just so afraid not to, to miss a treatment and then get a bigger relapse, because the small relapses are fucking bad enough. I mean, oh my gosh, horrible. So, but anyways, it's crazy. So yeah. Hey, Patricia. Hi, I love you too, girlfriend. I do. And yes, okay, truth. I get you. I hear you. I get your channel name, okay? Truth, not feelings. I get it. But over here, we say, I love you. Okay. Anyways. I don't know if you guys watched them, but no, Truth Not Feelings was on. He's like, why does everybody say I love you to everybody? It's like, because we love each other. That's why. Don't be jealous. Okay. Don't judge us. What the heck, Truth? Don't judge us. So it was kind of a funny conversation. So anyways, you should have seen my arms after I was in the hospital 4 weeks ago. They were so bruised up. The IV was put in a place where if I bent my arm the wrong way, the IV would beep. I know. I had that too. when I was in, like last week, I think, or 2 weeks ago, I can't even remember when, but I had a bit of an episode, and I had to go to the hospital, and I was in there, and they were giving me like IV fluids and stuff, stuff for my nausea, stuff for my headache. I mean, I got it all. And me too. Every single thing, they put it like right in the crook of my arm, of course. And just the way that they put it in, I guess wasn't probably, I don't know what the fuck, but any tiny little thing, it would just beep, 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 beep. And I would straighten my arm and stop beeping. I'm like, fuck's sakes. It was so annoying. It was so annoying. So I got you there. I totally understand that. So, okay, welcome in everybody. I appreciate you all being here. Let's get into this interview. Sorry. First of all, I'm going to show a video of the timeline so that we can kind of catch up and see where we are. This timeline was put out, like I said, 2 weeks ago. So not too long ago. And hopefully we'll maybe learn something new. You never know. Hello, Sticky. How are you? I've had to get the SEC lines the past few times. They leave weird scars. Oh my goodness. 15 different meds 3 times a day. I feel like a chemist. I'm catching up to you, girl. I'm up to 7. I'm up to 7 meds a day. Although one of them is like, I can take, 2 of them actually are that like I can take when needed. But 7 meds, I was like, what the fuck? And that doesn't include like all that, like I take vitamins and stuff like that too, because it's recommended for me. I take CoQ10, I take B2, B12, vitamin D. What else is there? That's B12 as well. There's another one. Oh, I take potassium. I take magnesium. I take it all. But anyway. So yeah. It's just crazy. I'm coming up Thursday for your mammogram. 2 years cancer-free, Juther. Oh my God, that makes me so happy. I'm almost gonna cry. That makes me so happy for you, Katie. Oh, girl. That is amazing. Congratulations, girl. And I hope that you continue on this journey. Oh my God. So yeah, just on, I mean, I just take what I'm told, like I said, I was extremely sick before they actually figured out it was MS. So I do not want to go back there. Like I threw up continuously. And I'm not even joking when I say this, sorry. I threw up continuously for 9 months. I had the worst vertigo. I couldn't lay down. I slept on my couch sitting up with a pot very, very close because I was so dizzy that even just moving my eyeballs would cause me to vomit. Almost like when you're really, really drunk at the bar and you come home and you lay down and it's the room spins and the dizziness that actually makes you nauseated and vomit. So I do not want to go back to them. So I take whatever the hell I take. I do what I'm told. I don't question. So, but I'm really lucky. I'm lucky. I have one of, I would say Canada's, but definitely British Columbia's one of their best neurologists is mine, and I love her. So I love her. She does seminars and she teaches about MS. She's she's amazing. She does videos to add on to apps and stuff like that. So she's amazing. So. Hey, Miss Pris. Hello. Okay. Hey, Just Dawn. I'm not sure if I said hello to you. I can't remember. But anyways, hello, Just Dawn. Good to see you. Okay, let's get into this video here and do a little bit of a recap of the Micah Miller case. Please, trigger warning, everybody. Let me do this. Let me put that small little trigger warning that I have that covers, sort of covers the screen. Just in case, okay, this does talk about unaliving. It talks about abuse, all that kind of stuff. So please, please, please take care of yourselves, okay? Oh, Miss Briss, that's nice. I'm not driving tonight, so I get to chat. Yay! Also, J-Dub, thank you so much. Sending love, laying down, listening while laying down. I appreciate that, honey. And Patricia, absolutely. Patricia, you're probably up there with J-Dub. You are probably around the 14-month mark for membership. So, but I know you had to renew. So yeah, thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I really, really do. I really, really do. So, okay, here we go. Okay, it says the following is a timeline of events leading up to the DEATH, oh my God, DEATH of Micah Miller, as described by Robson County Sheriff Bernice Wilkins and reporting by WPDE that includes incident reports taken by police. So here we go.
Sunday, October 8, 2023. Micah Miller and her husband, John Paul Miller, a pastor from Solid Rock Church, filed for divorce. They were married back in 2017. Micah's friend said she had led the women's ministry and worship team at the same church. Thursday, February 8, 2024. Micah was involuntarily hospitalized for 48 hours. Wednesday, February 21st, 2024. Michael calls police and alleges her ex-husband stole her car while she was hospitalized.
Stole her car while she was hospitalized, which she was put in to, I think it was actually, I don't know if it was 48 hours. Maybe she got out after 48 hours, but it's usually a 72-hour when somebody calls in for like a wellness check or all that kind of stuff. And she was put in there against her will by guess who? Pastor J.P. So yeah, put in there against her will. So crazy.
Hospitalized. She tells the officer she has known her husband since she was 10 years old and that he, quote, groomed her, end quote, while she worked for him at Solid Rock Church until they were wed in 2017. John Paul tells the cops his wife suffers from, quote, episodes, end quote. Since the car's marital property, no charges were filed. Monday, March 11, 2024.
Hang on, sorry. I just want to read these things for you. The IO stated that the CP experiences episodes on an annual basis. Oh, so just yearly. Okay, on an annual basis. Near Christmas, when she becomes reckless and spends large amounts of money when she stops taking her prescribed medication. The IO stated that he was in possession of the silver Honda Accord in order to prevent his wife from selling it during this episode. Oh, I never heard this before. Oh my goodness. The IO pointed out the fact that the vehicle was marital property and that he was unwilling to give it back to his wife for a month, which he stated was usually the time frame of these reckless episodes. Interesting. Isn't that crazy? Karina, thank you so much, Karina Lynn. I appreciate that member for 5 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let's do a real quick one for everybody that had their membership milestones tonight. So I appreciate that, you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here we go.
So quiet, where I am, about to make a master plan. Can you see that diagram?
Thank you, members. I appreciate that. I really, really do. It means a lot. Okay, so sounds like my ex, right? I mean, he's obviously an extremely controlling person, right? He's unwilling to give the car back to his wife for a month. He's unwilling to do that. What? I know. I'm sorry. I'm stitching. Oh my God. I did go a little bit too fast. I forgot the earbud warning, you guys. I apologize for that. Hello, Math Bells. Spending money at Christmas. How odd, right? I mean, geez, right? I agree too, Dakota. This is some BS coming from Pastor. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, let's keep going here, you guys.
Monday, March 11, 2024. 2 incidents are filed with authorities naming Mica as a victim. She calls the police after finding her tire slashed with a piece of metal. It was later identified as a tire deflation device available for purchase online. Mechanics then find a GPS device attached to her car. Wednesday, March.
Okay, and this asshole, also I'm going to say it, this asshole, he has admitted to the tracking on her car, and he's also admitted to the tire incident. So crazy. Oh, Snoopy, the church was raided today. Oh my God. Oh my God. If anybody has any links that are like really up to date, then please feel free to email me. Sorry, I was trying to think of the word. Email me. And then we will be able to go through it. So, Forgotten Whispers, quit lying. What have I lied about, dude? I don't even know who you are. To Xavier, like, what are you even talking about? I haven't said nothing really. I'm just listening to this video. Oh my God, these trolls, honestly. We're starting to get them in more. I don't know, that's when you get really popular. So anyways, thank you, Tiki Survivor. Is it supposed to be the Survivor? I don't even know. But anyways, quit lying, dude. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. Anyways, I didn't close the door behind me. And yeah, it's a twerk alert coming. I did see that. Thank you, Katie K. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that you have been healthy, cancer-free for the last 2 years. That's amazing. You didn't have to do that, sweetheart, but I really appreciate it. I really do. Okay, here we go. This is a twerk alert for sure. Earbud warning. 3, 2, 1.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Thank you, Kitty K. I appreciate that. Oh my God, K-Mash, he wants a carrot. Just give the trolls a carrot. That's right. We got plenty of carrots in here for all the trolls. Or anybody who wants one. No judgment, There's a basket of carrots, Pick one up on your way out if you feel like needing a carrot. Oh my God. Anyways, okay, here we go.
Tuesday, March 13th, 2024. Someone at Solid Rock Church files a police report alleging Mica transferred donation funds from the church's Zelle and Cash App accounts to her personal account.
Yeah, Micah did. I'm so sure.
Micah leaves her apartment in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, shortly after noon and heads to a pawn shop to buy a gun. 12:34 p.m. Micah leaves the pawn shop and travels on a highway, stopping at a gas station to buy gas and a drink. She heads toward North Carolina. 2:54 p.m. After about an hour and a half, Micah calls 911 from a park over the state line about 33 miles away from the gas station and says she plans to end her own life.
Tell me what's happened.
I'm about to kill myself, and I just want my family to know where to find me.
3:03 p.m. Deputies with the sheriff's office head to Lumber River State Park, contact the park rangers, and begin a search within 30 minutes. Specialized units searching for Micah from the air are deployed.
Oh, sorry, I missed that here. Okay, so I wanted to stop on this. Okay, so, I mean, this is an all day. I mean, it starts at 11:48 and it ends at 2:54. 11:48, Micah leaves her home. Micah buys a weapon at 12:13. So that's about half an hour later. And then about another 45 minutes later or so, she buys gas at the gas station, which is the video that we just saw of her pulling up to the gas station. And then 1:30, 2:30. So about, again, another hour and a half after that, shortly, a little bit shorter than an hour and a half, Micah has her 911 call. So, yeah, kind of crazy. Grandpa, you already asked me that. Okay. Yeah. Your comment might be, deleted in the chat, but I still got it back here. So, you already asked me that. Maybe you should keep notes of all the people that you ask, if they're married or they're single. So yeah. And yes, thank you so much. No BS tonight, mods. Absolutely. Absolutely. Grandpa must have dementia or something. Grandpa just got blocked in Queen Bee's chat. And you think you can come over here and you can snaggle us into, No. That's not how it goes. Here you go, Grandpa. He still comes in. Maybe needs a snack. Yeah, exactly. Grandpa just forgets. Grandpa, take notes, please, okay? Because you're forgetting who you're asking, who's single or not, because you already asked me. I already answered. Exactly. Try Tinder. Okay? Try Tinder. Exactly. Hello, Raspberry Dazzle. How are you? Hello, Luteins. How are you? Good to see you. How about on a shelf? Hello. Keep it real. Hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining me tonight and hanging out. I appreciate it. That's all you need to borrow. You need to borrow Savage's video about wrenches. Me, I know there's a lot, but you guys are just like commenting lots. That's all. That's why you see a lot of blue. Because you guys are just commenting lots. And everybody is like kind of elsewhere tonight. So YouTube isn't a dating site. Not for most. I mean, try Dolly's. Okay. Dolly Vision. You might be able to find a date over there. I don't know. So anyways. He was hitting on voices. Oh, okay. All righty, there you go. My God. Anyways, enjoy them. I always try to enjoy the trolls. I don't know. What else can you do? Get angry? I don't want to get angry. I reserve my anger for certain people. So yeah. Grandma Perplexed and Grandma Bullhorn are single. Rachel. Oh my God, girl. Right? There you go, Mouse. Grandpa, are you listening? Dolly Vision would be the perfect place for Grandpa. Go tell him you brought your carrot over with you. Oh my God. Mhm. Okay, here we go. Lucy's okay, I will. Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's keep going here.
Specialized units searching for Mica from the air are deployed. 3:50 p.m. Detectives are approached by someone fishing in the area who says they heard crying followed by a gunshot. They also found a bag a few feet from the water's edge with Mica'S ID inside of it. 4:23 p.m. A kayaker in the area calls 911 to report a body in the water. A perimeter is created to secure the area for an investigation. Within the hour, the chief of detectives arrives and the medical examiner is called. 5:54 p.m. Crime scene investigation technician begins taking photos of the area, and they found Mica'S car. Inside the car, investigators found a gun case in the passenger seat and ammunition in the center console. The receipt for the weapon and her gas station stop are found. 7:11 p.m. A gun is discovered in the water at the park. Its serial number matches the case found in Mica'S car. Tuesday, May 2nd, 2024. John Paul Miller sits down with WPDE for an interview. During the interview, he mentioned some of the struggles he thought Mica had with mental health.
So over the years since we've been married, some people struggle with high blood pressure, some struggle with diabetes, her struggle was with mental health. And whenever she stayed on her lithium, things were amazing. She'd come off sometimes and things would be a little unusual. Per her doctors, they told her even just recently they had written that she was homicidal or suicidal. And she had struggled with suicide before. And each time, helped her through it, took her to a doctor, and we got through it, and everything was fine. So this past time was still a shock, an incredible shock.
That's you.
Sunday, May 5th, 2024. Friends and family rally outside Solid Rock Church. Some in Mica'S family dispute the manner of death described by her estranged husband.
This has to be at least looked into deeply. There's got to be some accountability here because it's a tragic life was lost, and it's not just as simple as somebody had some mental issues.
A memorial service honoring her life followed the rally. Monday, May 6, 2024. The medical examiner releases Mica'S cause of death. They conclude that she died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Mica'S family meets with deputies about the investigation. John Paul asked the sheriff's office to meet with him in South Carolina. The investigation team said they did not plan to cross the state lines. Wednesday, May 8th, 2024. Public records requested by WPDE are released, detailing the events leading up to Mica'S suicide.
Okay, so it says this created a buzz, causing local and national media outlets to begin proliferating these falsehoods on a mammoth proportion. Our client refutes any report that suggests he ever abused his wife. Bullshit. Recent reports claim that Pastor Miller groomed his wife from the age of 10 years old. It couldn't be farther from the truth. Really? Okay. I don't believe that either. I am one of the ones that do believe that he did groom this young girl. Ain't gonna change my mind at all. Because, yeah. Anyways. It has come to light that Mica Miller struggled with illness, specifically bipolar disorder, which, when not properly managed, led to paranoid episodes and self-destructive behavior. Again, Mica suffered from mental illness, and some reports made by her in the recent past are nonsensical. This unfortunate reality underscores the importance of destigmatizing mental health issues and ensuring those affected receive appropriate support and treatment. Russell B. Long, attorney for John Palmas. Russell, you're a dipshit. Sorry. Although I agree with what he said that, like, definitely there needs to be more information, for destigmatizing mental health. Absolutely. Absolutely. But in this situation, I don't know. Part of me just fails to believe this. So, hey, Molly and Collie. We wish to emphasize that after a thorough investigation by the Robson County, North Carolina Sheriff's Office, it has been conclusively determined that Miss Miller's DEATH was a result of a self-inflicted pew-pew wound. This finding completely exonerates Pastor Miller of any wrongdoing. These baseless claims and false reporting have caused immense distress and harm to Pastor Miller and his family. You mean his new girlfriend? And needs to stop immediately. Okay. I don't believe this for not even for a minute. And this I agree with absolutely fully. If you or someone you love is struggling with depression or going through a mental health crisis, you're urged to call the National Suicide Prevention Hotline at 988. And I will, while we go through this next video, be putting it in the description of this video. So please take a look at it. I'm sorry, it slipped my mind to do that right before we went live, but I will. So crazy. This is crazy. Okay, and that was it for that one. I don't think I can read it. Okay, so there was that one. Here. Okay, we've all seen the video where John Paul Miller announced to his congregation that his wife had passed. It was simple, short, to the point, and he asked people to do not talk about it. Just get up and leave. It was a little weird. I will definitely say that it was a little weird. It was a little real. So the next thing that I wanted to take a look through, and I'm going to try to go through it as fast as I can. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but I haven't. And it is the memorial service, apparently, that was held for Micah in J.P. Miller's church. I don't know if people have heard this. For those who were a little bit lost, I will quickly let you know what I know about this. I don't know everything. I absolutely don't. But, okay, so you have this girl. Her name is Mica Miller, and she is married to a pastor. This pastor runs his own congregation, and together they are bringing the word of God to people, and stuff like that. Micah apparently had been abused by JP for quite some time. There are videos on her Facebook that we have already gone through in previous lives that speak about abuse. Now it's more so her speaking to other people if they suffer abuse, or what type of abuse nobody should ever have to suffer. She doesn't quite say that it's herself in the ones that I have seen. But she's definitely talking about abuse and how it's not right when people treat other people like crap and blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. It was also reported that Mica found out that her husband, JP, John Paul Miller, was extorting money, I believe it was, or moving money around into weird places. And she had found this out. Not too long after that, of course, there was a phone call that was supposedly, allegedly, Mica calling into 911 to let them know that she was going to unalive herself. That same day, she is seen on security cameras in a pawn shop purchasing a pew-pew. She was also seen, we already saw it in the first video, she was also seen at a gas station getting some gas, which seems a little weird to me, unless her car was like really empty and she needed that gas to be able to go somewhere. Of course, that makes sense. But I don't know. It seems kind of weird. Someone stop for gas before they plan on doing something like that. But like I said, she might have needed that gas to be able to get to where she was going. So she called 911. She asked them to locate her phone, and she told them that she was about to unalive herself, and she wanted her family to know where to find her. Then all the suspicion came out about JP. Freeze, I forgot. It was I have pics of your kids. Don't mess with me. Okay, well that's great. I'm gonna definitely screenshot that, and I will definitely be sending that to YouTube. So that's great. You have pics of my kids. Free side. Okay, free side. You shouldn't really say shit like that. I have pics of your kids. Don't mess with me. Okay. Okay. You don't know my kids. You don't want to fucking mess with them. Are you kidding me? Fuck off with your bullshit. Jesus Christ. Looking like a whole fucking ass coming in here, threatening somebody with pictures of their kids. Don't mess with me. Who the fuck are you, Freeside? When have I ever messed with you? I don't even know who you are, I don't think. So why would I mess with you? Are you kidding me? There's 124 people in here right now that have just seen you. Okay, we have 112 on YouTube, and we have 16 on X. So yeah, you have 129 people in here that just watched you basically threaten me. So good job, Freeside. Good job. You have pictures of my kids. Well, you're fucking lucky then, because I have the most beautiful daughters. Okay. So yeah, you're probably doing creepy fucking shit with it. All right. Fuck off. Jesus Christ, man. You want to be a troll and you want to come in and you want to be dumbasses. You want to say things and then do it. Okay. But keep it to the fucking streets of this place called YouTube. Okay. And don't go fucking real life. Like, are you fucking dumb? Seriously. You've got to be one of the most stupidest fucking trolls on here that I've ever fucking seen. I could literally take this to the fucking police, actually. I literally can take this to the police. That is a threat, period. Okay, so why don't you just fucking go home, go smoke a joint, go fucking drink a beer. If you're a guy, go jerk off. If you're a girl, rub one out. Because you seem to need a little bit of extra fucking love. Seriously. My God. Unbelievable how fucking dumb people are. Oh, let me go into this chat and threaten people. Fuck, my God. Anyways. Hello, Truth Not Feelings. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, Max Smith. Hello, Lauren. How are you, sweetheart? Anyways, oh my God. I don't know. It's either, I don't know who Freeside is. It could be Rapper. Although, I'm really not even sure Rapper would be fucking stupid enough to say something like that. Katie, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to get IP addresses. I have no idea how to do that. So, yeah, I have no idea how to do that. If somebody does, and please do. And Lauren, yeah, I mean, all my kids are grown, okay? And they are badass bitches. I can fucking tell you that. I can tell you that. They are badass bitches. And they literally take no shit from nobody. They're worse. I mean, they're worse than me. So, anyways. Yeah, Spitfire. I've never seen rappers say anything really like that either. So yeah. Canada, don't play with the cyber crimes. That's right. Did you forget? Or maybe you didn't know that I'm literally in Canada. And you can literally get sent to jail for shit like that. So, I don't know. Anyways. These people are just dumb. Hey, let me put it in words. Publicly threaten you. It might be burgundy blue because, like, burgundy blue, Lord, they got it out for me. So, anyways, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Canada has the toughest cyber law crimes apparently in the world. So yeah, good luck with that. Anyway, good luck with that. Okay, so anyways, what I was saying until I was so rudely interrupted, and like I'm not even joking. If I sent that like screenshot of that to my kids, they would be like literally, who the fuck are they, Mom? Where the fuck are they? I'm packing up my fucking car. You know what I mean? They would have something to say. So anyways, okay, let's get back to this. Do you think she could have filled up with gas in case she couldn't go through with the plan B? Yeah, carbon monoxide poisoning, possibly. Just thinking out loud. The gas doesn't sit right. Yes, I do. Those are very good points, Lauren. Absolutely. Those are very good points. Very good points. Yeah, I've never had anything with Freeside. I don't think. I don't know. I don't have arguments with a lot of people. I think I've had like 2 arguments on here, and like they were literally both with Laura. They were both with Laura. So I mean, obviously, probably somebody with Laura. I don't know. Anyways. Okay, so what we have on the screen here, this is the service that he had. I will also mention that this pastor dude had his wife, Micah, cremated as fast as he could. I am literally actually not sure if I'm not even actually sure if I've really ever seen like a cremation so quickly. And yeah, Alan, I would have been mad about that too. I absolutely would have been mad. And he also actually, quote unquote, blackmailed her family into doing what he wanted to do. Otherwise they wouldn't have been able to see her. So we'll get into that a little bit later in the interview with her sister. So it's pretty crazy, you guys. It's pretty fucking crazy shit. But so whack a troll tonight. This is the cloned account because I have not seen because I have seen a free side before, but they are not disrespectful like that. See, yeah, I thought that I had too because I was like, I don't think I had an argument with a free side, but I don't know. No matter what, if you guys do know somebody who is a free side, spelled the same, maybe with the same picture, if you would let them know that somebody has cloned them. Or we'll just watch, in the future. We'll just watch in the future. For people who like to publicly threaten someone. Like, dumbasses. Like, how stupid could you be? Like, seriously. Anyways, okay, so what we have on here is the memorial service that was held at the church, the pastor's church, for his late wife. I haven't seen this before, so we will try and get through it as fast as we can. This is by Fitz News as well. So thank you, Fitz News. I hope you don't mind me reviewing your videos. If we can get Fitz's link in the chat, you guys, please. It's Fitz, FITS NEWS. Fitz, FITSN is all capital letters, and then EWS on the end of news is small. So I think you guys put it in there already, but thank you. Okay, here, let's have a listen.
Ignorant brethren, concerning them which are asleep, that you sorrow not, as those that have no hope. For if we believe that Jesus died and rose again, so then also them also which sleep in Jesus will God bring with him when he come. For this we say unto you by the word of God, that we which are alive and remain until the coming of the Lord shall not prevent them which are asleep. For the Lord himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, with the voice of the archangel, and with the trump of God, and the dead in Christ shall rise first. Then we which are alive and remain until the coming shall be caught up with them in the air to meet the Lord in the air. And so shall we forever be with the Lord. Wherefore comfort you one another with these words. Let us pray. Father God, in the name of Jesus, God, we thank you. We praise you, Lord, for this time. God, we thank you, oh God, for the time that you have allowed us to spend.
Okay, I have sped him up. So, this pastor's not, just speed talking, whatever they say. So, okay. And I see a couple of you are saying, like Amit and Mama said, there's another free side. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's already on the screen. I'm like, why can't I put it on the screen? But it's already there. There is another free side. They are not like this at all. And they go into Shannon's, Traders, and Savages chat usually. Okay. So the original free side, I apologize for losing my crap. But seriously, somebody says something about my kids, and I think anybody would have that reaction just to immediately jump. So anyways, I don't know. Hello, sweet tea. How are you? Oh, it's trash night in here. It's trash night in here too. It's trash night here in too. Thank you for the reminder. It's not trash night. We are actually talking about Micah Miller. So we are trying to keep it, pretty decent around here because it's a serious subject. So anyways, if you want to trash, you go right ahead. Anyways. I don't disagree with your reaction with God, as soon as I saw it, I was like, what? Pictures of my kids. Okay, well, good luck with that. Okay? Because, crazy. People are insane. Like, they just have no brains in their head. So it's crazy. Anyways. Okay, here we go. Like I said, I do have them sped up. I wonder if, does Pastor come up? Okay, oh, there he is. Let's get to where the pastor starts talking here, because that's really what I'm interested in. Thank you to this gentleman for his time and words. Let's get to the real meat of it. Okay. What do you got to say there, John?
You know, I've been speaking for many years, and for the first time, I don't really know exactly, you know, how to open or how to close or any of that.
Oh my God.
I'm just, you know, everyone knew how beautiful she was on the outside, you know, but only I think a spouse knows how beautiful that person is on the inside. So I want to take a few minutes to just kind of tell some stories and just share some things about Micah that that may, I don't know, shock you or help you get to know the more intimate side of her. She was beautiful on the outside. She had won so many beauty pageants, you know.
Max Smith, I'm not too sure if the focus has changed. Well, the focus is still active, put it that way, because somebody had said that they raided the church today. So there is obviously still interest in what's going on with this situation. Now, raiding the church could have nothing to actually do with Micah and her situation herself, but it could do with the fact that there is reports out there that this gentleman, I do that all the time, this monster standing on the stage was fucking around with the money of the church. So it could definitely have just to do with that. So yeah. I think I'm behind in the chat. Hey everyone. Oh my gosh. Good to see you, sweetie. So yeah, hello Karen. My kids are grown. As someone don't want to mess with my kids, I come unglued. Right? I come unglued too. And I'm not even, my kids are grown and they'll come unglued too. So the fuck. Oh my God, just crazy to me. Anyways. Okay. So, and fucking around with others too. Yes. Can the volume be upped on this one? No, it's not. I have it up as far as I can. Unless I can control, I don't think I can control like Zoom, but more tools. Developer tools. No, I don't think I can. I thought maybe with just my browser I could turn up the volume itself, but it's up all the way. I apologize for that, you guys. Hopefully it gets a little bit better. So, okay, here we go.
You know, when she was young, and I have one of her trophies here where she won Saucus the Idol. Let me just to talk about how pretty she was on the outside. And when she went to one school, she won the, you know.
Okay, you creepy fuck. Don't be talking about your wife when she was a child, okay? You're trying to say that you didn't groom her and all this. No, talk about her as your wife. Like, this is just giving me the shivers and the, you know what I mean? I don't know.
You know, Miss whatever the school was, beauty pageant. And then her family moved and she went to another school and she won the Miss Beauty pageant for that school too. So it was the first time in that county's history that someone won, you know, both the pageants. But it really hadn't hit me. You know, I've gotten to spend, as Christians, of course, we know she's not here and in heaven, and she's, you know, worshiping and enjoying, and probably hadn't even had time to look down here yet. But I got this lay next.
I'm not sure, Rachel.
Down with her body about 4 times this.
Oh, what about her body? I'm not sure, Rachel. I do know that he didn't somebody else take over for him for a little while when he was going to take a break or something like that, or he closed the church for a couple of weeks or something. There was something along those lines. But I imagine it's probably up and running again. Maybe not though, because it was raided today. So that's kind of interesting. I'll try to see if I can find some information on that. So interesting. Nothing he says will sound legit. No, I don't think so either, Max. So he reminds you of Chris Watts. Oh, goodness. I hate this. It's an honor to give one's eulogy. He doesn't deserve that honor. Yes, absolutely. And I bet you none of his family or none of her family was in this church at this time. I really highly doubt that. So, yeah.
In heaven, and she's, worshiping and enjoying, and probably hadn't even had time to look down here yet. But I got this lay next to her body and spent time with her body about 4 times this week, and each time it still didn't hit me. I thought she was going to wake up.
I got to lay down. Let me put it back on regular speed for him because, oh, sorry. Because he talks a little bit fast. And I will also put closed captioning on just for those that have a hard time hearing it. You'll have closed captionings. Oh, behind the trigger warning. That's great. Okay, we'll move it over here so that it's not in the way of anything. Okay, there we go. Wait, what? Yes, he says that he laid down with her after she had passed away. Like, is that even allowed? I mean, I don't know if it's I don't know if allowed is, I don't know. Because, I mean, you obviously, like, the LE office or, the ME office or wherever the body ends up being, you have the right to go down and I don't want to say view, I guess, your loved ones. But to lay down with her, 4 different times, I don't know about that. That seems a little, there you go, red flaggy, right? Red flaggy for sure. So it's, I don't know, kind of crazy. Red flags, absolutely. All right, let's keep going.
Wake up, I even tried to raise her from the dead one time this week. And,
oh my God.
And that
Did he seriously just say that? He tried to raise her from the dead. Anyways. I hadn't even had time to look down here yet, but I got it. Oh my God. Okay. Fuck. Okay, let's listen again.
lay next to her body and spent time with her body about 4 times this week, and each time it still didn't hit me. I thought she was going to wake up. I even tried to raise her from the dead one time this week, and that
Oh, and that
morning, actually, I went to the mall later. She had bought me this dog tag, and the chain broke, so I went to the mall to get it fixed. And I saw a female about 20, 30 feet in front of me, and she was wearing one of Mica'S dresses, and she had the same tattoo Micah has on her arm and the exact same hair. And out of just instinct, I screamed, "Micah!" And the girl turned around, and it was one of her sisters. And I thought I raised her from the dead. She's alive, But I can't wait to see her again one day.
Look at him squeezing those eyes tight. He's squeezing those eyes tight, trying to get those tears out, huh? Mm-hmm.
I want to just tell you some stuff about her. When we fell in love and we started dating and it was time to get engaged, she loved public displays of affection. Like, she loved that. She always wanted me to, hug her in public and stuff like that. And I'm more of a private person. But I thought, okay, we're going to get engaged. I'm going to make it, I'm going to make it everything she wanted. So I set up a church baptism out on the beach so that everybody in church could be there, for us to get engaged and be a part of that. And then I had this plane that was going to fly by and have "Will you marry me?" Micah, there, and she's going to love that. And so everybody's kind of waiting. The baptism's over, and we're out there playing volleyball. And all of a sudden, the plane comes by, and I take Micah and I turn her around and I face her toward the ocean, face her toward the plane, and everybody's clapping and cheering. And she leaned back. She said, "Why is everybody cheering?" I said, the plane. And she said, "Oh, I don't have my contacts in." I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I'm playing this whole thing." I got a picture of that, I think, there. And her exact words were, she said, she turned around, "There's the plane up there." She couldn't see it till we took a picture later. Her exact words, I'll never forget, she said, "Well, yes, anyways, yes." And she had a hoarse voice that day from singing. And but she was always excited about stuff, always so excited. I'm sorry if I'm just rambling, but I'll do my best. She loved Solid Rock. She served this place for over a decade. Her time with Reverend Randall, I think is there a picture of her and Reverend Randall somewhere there? And Reverend Randall never gets his picture taken. So when she got this, she was so excited. She sent it to me. Said, "I got Reverend Randall's picture." and we had it blown up, and it's down here. She loved that. She was the worship leader, and she was bold and confident and anointed and passionate. And the very first time I worked with her on that, I said, "Okay, I'd like you to try to lead a song, and I'll help you." And I told her what I wanted her to.
Yeah, the very first time you worked with her, you were like, look at this little girl. I'm going to marry her one day. Gross. You should have left her the fuck alone, is what you should have done. All right? You should have found somebody your own age, like you should have really have. Does anybody know what the age difference between these two actually is? If you do, let me know in the chat. The plane. Yeah, right. He did. Yeah. So anyways.
Wanted her to do. About 3 minutes later, she's like, "No, you're doing it wrong. I'm gonna tell you how we're gonna do it." And she said, "You missed this note. You need to fix this." She did. I thought, "Oh my goodness!" And she was the graphic designer. I think it's a picture of some of the stuff she designed. Yep, she designed every logo we got, every book, everything we ever did, and she loved doing this stuff. And she would do it with such integrity to the T. Like I would say, "Okay, it's good. We're done." She said, "Nope, it can be better." I said, "No, it can't be any better." And she'd fix the slightest, smallest thing and spend 6, 8, 10 hours doing that. She was in charge of women's ministry, youth ministry. She loved that. She was the go-to person around here if anything was kind of messed up or needed to be fixed or needed to be created. That was the thing she did. We spent almost every night just talking and chilling out. We didn't watch much TV. She would make me turn my cell phone off, and so I turned the cell phone off, and we would.
Okay, so 10 years maybe. So she was 30 and he was 44. So that is 14 years difference. And, when you're 30 years old and, your spouse is 44, at that age, it doesn't seem such a big deal. But if she was 10, then he was 24. So that's gross. Yes, he was her youth pastor. So, anyways, she was a bright light in his dark, deceitful world. Yeah. It's really sad. So, okay, let's continue.
And we would talk for hours and hours about, well, let me rephrase it. She would talk for hours and hours and hours. And sometimes I would kind of not listen. I thought, oh no, is she going to ask me a question? I'd get back in my mind to what we're talking about. And she would change subjects. She'd go from one thing to the next. And she had the idea that to buy a blow up mattress and put it in the back of the truck. And so we would do that. And she would make us hot chocolate in these in the coffee mug things that don't get cold. And we'd go park somewhere around here where there was no lights,
I love
no
you,
houses,
Dylan.
and just lay there and look at the stars and
Saw
talk
your
for hours. We
comment.
probably did that hundreds
I
of
love you,
times
girl.
over the past several years. We'd laugh a lot in the house. Our house was very loud. It was very loud, with kids and that such. Whatever room Micah was in, you could hear her in the whole.
Okay, and there was kids. And somebody had asked me that, no, Micah did not have any children. Thank God that these two did not have children yet. Take JP out of the picture completely. Absolutely. I wish that Micah could have become a mom. I think she probably would have been a really good mom. Yeah. Right. This couldn't sound more fake. I agree. I agree. So yeah, kind of crazy.
In the whole house. She'd start singing about something or come up with an idea and everybody could hear. And one night we were going to bed. It was like midnight. And normally she falls asleep first, but I fell asleep first this night. And I don't know why I started talking in my sleep. And the sentence I was saying as I was talking in my sleep, I said, "Why are you talking in your sleep, stupid?" And I did that. And then I woke up and she said, "Did you just say, why are you talking in your sleep? In your sleep?" I said, "I think I did." And she laughed so loud. We talked about that one thing for the next 3 hours till 3 a.m. We were stayed up just talking about it. There was a time where for several months I got into those Pitch Perfect movies, the ones where the girls sing a cappella, And I thought Micah loved it. So we watched them like almost every night. We were watching a different Pitch Perfect. Then we rewatched them and rewatched them. And it shocked me. But after 15 times of watching the movies, one night she said, "But I don't like any of these movies." And I said, "Baby, you don't?" I said, "Why didn't you tell me?" She said, "I knew you liked it, and I didn't want to, spoil the thing." I said, "You could have told me we'd watch something you wanted," but that meant a lot to me. What's the next? Oh yeah, there's designs. What's the next picture? Okay, so she loved to travel. Loved to travel. I can't stand to travel, but she loved it. So we go wherever she wanted, and we went on a mission trip to Jamaica. It was like a 10-day mission trip, and we were in the jungles of Jamaica, and we're helping these other pastors and leaders. And there's churches that don't have ceilings, and churches that are out in the woods. And it was so hot, like 110 degrees. We're sweating in everything we do. And after about 5 days, I said, "Honey, maybe we can just go home early. And, I know this is horrible. I'm so sorry that you came to me with this. I'm so sorry." She said, "Are you kidding?" She said, "I love this. This is great." I thought, "Oh my Lord." And she loved all the mission stuff, places where you had to use the bathroom in the woods or places where there was no air conditioning at all. She loved that kind of thing. Until towards the end of the trip on Jamaica, one of the pastor's wives pulled a mango out of a tree. And she had never had.
Can you believe he spent this much time? Like, I get it. I've never in my life heard, I gotta think here. I've never heard a husband give a eulogy for a wife. I never have. But I don't imagine that it would be something like this. I just don't. This seems a little strange to me. And if you notice, he keeps going over to his pedestal and checking notes. Like, I don't know. Checking notes. I don't know. That just doesn't seem right anyways. Yes, Ellen, yes, if you read between the lines, he's basically only talking about himself. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Had never had a mango before and handed it to her, and she bit it. And here's what happened just a few minutes later after that. She's swole up on the mission trip. Let's see, what's the next picture? Puerto Rico. So she loved Puerto Rico. She'd ride horse. She loved adventurous stuff. Like, it was always something really adventurous. Riding a horse. What's the next one? Riding a four-wheeler out in the woods. What's the next one? Doing some kind of thing with the rope she wanted to do. And all these things scared me. All these things I would tell her, like, I don't think this is safe, honey. Like, I'm a lot older than you. I don't know if I should be doing this. What's the next picture?
Hello, Meg. Good to see you. Hello, Tracy. Another Tracy in here. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for those hanging out in my bushes. Pretty comfortable back there, I tell ya. Y'all think he's on something? A substance. If he is, it's not so noticeable as other people that I have seen on substances. So I don't think I would be able to give an opinion on that. He doesn't really, he seems with it. He's talking quite clearly. Not to say that he wouldn't be when he leaves the church. So yeah. But it definitely could be for sure. Yeah. There's a video of him on something. Is there Mel's Mouse? Oh, ooh. He sounds so excited or something. Yeah, there's a little bit too much giddy in his voice. So, New Zealand in Wispy's bushes. You guys better be careful. I got my TJ back there. She will ninja your ass. So, anyways, this is not sped up anymore. No. When I first started, I did have it sped up, but he seems to talk quite quickly. So I put it back down to normal. So this is just normal speed. Hey, Kate, Kanuga, how are you? Yes, he was the one on the grass crying. And I do have that video. Da, 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 da. I also have another one from a former associate who says that not the man I thought he was. In an interview, he says he's not the man he thought he was, and I did see the the strange behavior by ex-wife. Where he's when his last wife left him, he has a little bit of a strange reaction to it. So we'll watch that too.
She wanted to do the candlelight thing out by the ocean. She loved that. Well, she loved nature. She was loved nature. So we went to Mexico. So my boys, the ones that were in college, they said, "Dad, we're going to Cancun on spring break, with all of our college friends." I said, "Okay, have fun." Micah said, "We should go." I said, "I don't know if we should do college Cancun with all the college kids," but we did. And we were on a bus with all these college kids and going to do different things. And I'll tell you a great story about Mexico.
Right. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. A pastor's son. Is that who he said? Is that what he said? Let me go back there just for a second. So my boys, okay, so he does have kids himself. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Nature. So
Okay,
we went to
listen.
Mexico. So my boys, the ones that were in college, they said, "Dad, we're going to Cancun on spring break, with all of our college friends." I said, "Okay, have fun." Micah said, "We should go." I said,
Okay, this is a pastor. Okay, and his son says we're going to spring break, and granted he's in college, like whatever, but you're gonna tell me that a pastor just says, "Okay, have fun," knowing what happens at spring break? I mean, the boobies, the P shots, the D shots, everything that happens down there. And this pastor who runs a church, who probably is maybe against, I don't know if this is the kind of church that's like against alcohol, against drugs, against, whatever. And he's going to look at his kids and he's going to say, "Okay, have fun." I don't believe that. And I get he could be just shortening the story a little bit, but I don't know about that. I don't know what that. We know what college kids do in Cancun on spring break. Absolutely. Absolutely. So anyways, I don't believe that he's just like, "Oh yeah, okay, go ahead, whatever, like have fun."
I said, "I don't know if we should do college Cancun with all the college kids," but we did. And we were on a bus with all these college kids and going to do different things. And I'll tell you a great story about Mexico. One night, her and I, we were riding on a moped.
Okay, so they did go. Okay. Maybe I can believe it then. I still don't believe that he would say, "Go ahead, go have fun." No, I think he probably would have had something to say about that. So anyways.
Just looking at everything around. And there was this hole in the wall, like looking nasty restaurant. And it said on there, "Tonight, karaoke." And I said, let's just check that place out. And we went in, man, it was packed. I mean, Mexicans everywhere you look, not a single white person, not a single black person, and none of them spoke English. We couldn't even order the food because everyone was Spanish. And they were up there singing karaoke.
I'm sure he suffered through it, right? Like, all the thongs and all the butts hanging out and all the booby shots and I mean, it happens. Hello. There's like wet t-shirt contests. There's like all kinds of stuff that happens there. And yes, Ellen, all the young girls. Yes, crazy. They raided Rex Heuermann's home again? Didn't like separate from what they did like last week or the week before? Like how many times? Why are they raiding it too? Like why wouldn't they just go there with it's like a search warrant? Who's staying there? Is there anybody left? Like who would that be? Paul, maybe. I really didn't follow that. I know kind of the ins and outs of kind of sort of what happened. But I don't know enough to. Anyways, yeah. Yes, Max, wet t-shirt contest in Cancun, not on Wispy's channel. You could try Molly's channel for something like that, though. Maybe, you know.
Mexican songs. And I said, honey,
Oh,
go
that's
see if
okay,
there's
Ellen.
a
I
song
appreciate
in
it.
English that you could sing. She said, I'm not doing that. I said, no,
Did they
you'd be
say why?
great. So I went up there and I signed her name. And I put that song Sunday morning. And next thing I know, in this place, I mean, it is packed. People are standing up. There's no seat.
Okay, wait. What did he say there about signing her name? Hold on a second. Okay. Signed her name? Isn't that interesting? That's an interesting statement that he just said there. Because there was like, wasn't Micah, I think Micah was being like framed about the money that was going out, because it wasn't there a report out there that money had been moved into Micah's account? He was probably the one saying, let's go, right? Yeah. All the butt string that was down there. I mean, come on now. He was right into it. The guy has another fucking girlfriend already. And apparently he did like a week after. So, like, he gives a shit. You know? I mean, that's a husband that cares about his wife. Like, literally, we all say that, if I die, I'm not that kind of person, but if I die, I swear to God, motherfucker, I will haunt your ass. I will haunt your ass, okay? I might not be able to do much about what you're doing down here, but I will haunt your ass, okay? I will knock things off the shelves, okay? I will scare those bitches the fuck out of my house. I'm just kidding. I probably wouldn't give a shit. Whatever. I'll be up in heaven, all right, enjoying all the hotties, okay? Find me with like James Dean or something like that, I'll be hanging out with him. Night, mystery. Have a good night, sweetheart.
The food, because everyone's Spanish, and they were up there singing karaoke, all Mexican songs. And I said, honey, go see if there's a song in English that you could sing. She said, I'm not doing that. I said, no, you'd be great. So I went up there and I signed her name. And I put that song Sunday morning. And next thing I know, in this place, I mean, it is packed. People are standing up.
Okay, he signed her name. So we obviously know how to do her signature. So that makes me think about like the bank and the money and all that kind of stuff. A little strange. All that money moving around and everything like that. Definitely. Oh, crazy. Anyways.
Standing up, there's no seats.
We'll hear more from
they said in broken English, Mika Milar, Sunday morning or something like that. And so she gets up there and as soon as she starts singing, the whole place just stops and does this. And I thought, oh no, she was right. They're not going to like her. As soon as they get to the chorus of Sunday morning, everyone in the restaurant stood up with their beers and started singing in broken English with her, the chorus of Sunday morning. When she got done, they all screamed trying to tell her to stay up there. So she sang another song. Then they wanted to say, she sang another song. She sang 5 songs in a row in English, and every one of them sang the songs with her. And that was a great memory. She loved that. What do we got after that? Disney. She loved traveling anywhere. And I said, put me in a wheelchair because I can't walk another foot. And she loved it. What's the next one up there? So any picture you see, it was her idea to take the picture. I'm not a picture guy. And if I'm in the picture, she would tell me how to stand, how to smile. If it wasn't good, she'd delete it and say, we're redoing it. She'd get tourists to take our picture. And I say, okay, thank you. She said, oh no, this isn't good. Give it back to them. And they do it again, But she told me, she was She was so creative. Everything she did was so creative. What's the next picture?
Oh, here we go. Oh, sorry. I don't see no tears coming out of this fucker's face. Okay, so I just honestly, I don't like them. So yeah. Wah, 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 wah. I don't know. Anyways,
What's the next picture?
what's the next picture?
She'd stop. We'd be on the way to like a show or something. She said, "Stop! I got to get a picture." I said, "We're gonna be late." She said, "I don't care." What's the next picture? Next picture. So one of the things she did for me is I'm a comic guy, right? So this is things she did that was just out of the giving.
A comic guy. Isn't that interesting? I bet you like Superman. Hmm? Superman is one of your favorite, isn't it?
This
Mhm.
of her. She dressed up like Mystique, the last one. So the next picture, she loved this picture. She thought that was the funniest picture in the world. And when her and I take it back to the other one, I want to see it. When we go places like this, everybody asked to have a picture with her. Everywhere we went, they asked to have a picture with her. Is there okay? Next one's a Spider Girl picture. She did that, and I'll show that. Okay, keep going. Wonder Woman, that was her favorite. Everybody knew her as Wonder Woman. Oh my goodness. Okay, what's after that? And Bermuda, she loved Bermuda. That was a picture of that. Next. Oh, so okay, so Micah loved doing dangerous things as well. So she loved skydiving, and she would beg me to do these things with her, and I said, "I'll never. I have children. I can't do this kind of stuff. You know what is what happens to me?" And so I said, "I'll do indoor skydiving, right?" So we took the boys, and we didn't. But even I decided not even to do that either. I said, I'm gonna stay on the ground. But we did that many times. So this is the day she decided to jump out of a plane for the first time. She did it several times, but this first time, my stomach was in knots. I was in the bathroom. I'm texting her, "Please don't do it. I don't think you should jump out of the plane. This is not something that humans should do." Here she is, how excited she is. I'm about to jump out of a plane. I'm drinking a coffee. And that was pretty much her life story right there. She was so excited, man. She jumped out of a plane many times. What's the next picture we got? Oh, there's the boys are so funny on our vacations. What's the next one? So she was all big into tattoos, and I cannot stand tattoos because they hurt and I don't like pain. And the first time we went, she had gotten the 2 crosses, and she begged and begged and begged for me to get the matching tattoo. So we went to the tattoo guy, and I said, "Listen, I don't like pain." I said, "Can we start with the smaller one? That way, if it hurts too bad, we can just stop there." And I discovered that while I was doing this and not looking, she was telling the guy, "Start with the big one." And so we started with the big one. I was like, "Oh my goodness." And then after that, I discovered this numbing cream you can buy online where you can put on you and you don't feel the tattoo. So after that, I said, "Okay, I'll do whatever you want." And so we had our marriage vows. And then what's the next one after that? Oh, so Africa. You know what? Before I talk about that, I want to talk about something else. So she was the greatest gift giver. All my life, I never enjoyed birthdays or Christmases. I thought it was a waste of money, waste of time because someone gets you something, thank you, and you don't. But she was so thoughtful with her gifts that when we got married, I would look forward every birthday and every Christmas, just waiting to see what she came up with. And amazing gifts, amazing gifts. But one of the greatest gifts she ever gave was so special. I'm a comic book collector, and you get them graded, when they're worth a lot of money. And rarely do you see a 10. Normally they're 9.8 is the best you can get. And my favorite female character is She-Hulk. And so for the past few years, she would go and she put herself as She-Hulk on there, created this whole thing, painted herself and did this outfit and all, and would make these comics for me. And that just meant so much to me. We had them displayed in the house, and she was just the best gift giver in the world. And I guess one more thing I'll say, and then I'm so sorry that I'm nervous. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah.
It hasn't really still hit me yet.
Jesus,
She
dude.
would write.
You look real nervous, dude. Up there laughing, having a good old time. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, seriously. Sorry, I haven't watched chat for a few minutes. I'm looking for a few links that I was watching earlier. So if there's something that you want me definitely to see, then just make sure and tag Forgotten Whisper so that it shows up orange. Because I watch the chat actually in my own life because it's just easier for me. It really is. So right, they travel more than the president. Oh my gosh, I'm nervous because it's all lies. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, anyways, here we go. Hey, little Shawnee, how are you? Good to see you, beautiful. We're talking about the Micah Miller case. Oh gosh. How many days was this after she was found? Well, this, let me see, where was this put up? This is on Fitz News, and this is from 3 weeks ago. And this was May 11th. May 11th. I think she was found like at the beginning of May. So I would say within the first 10 days, I would say. After her passing, within the first 10 days, I would say. So, yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm looking for those links that I was telling you guys about. So, yeah.
She would write poetry. And I thought, what kind of woman, writes poetry? And she just write poetry. And so I want to read one of the more recent poems she wrote. She was so creative. She had a note field on her phone with just tons and tons of poems that she'd write for the family. And this one, she said, this one was actually a birthday present she gave. She said, "It's a movie in my head, but I wish it were real. I see you on the playground, tell you how I feel. Give me a tiny flower that you picked days ago and say I was scared, but now I know. We grow up slow, but the days go by fast. This crush we have still seems to last. Our friends would poke fun. They'd say she's not the one. You should try some other guys. Maybe your feeling will change in time. But we stick together, hoping this could be forever. Passing notes in school just isn't enough. And keeping our hands off each other is tough. Kissing all night under the stars. We have a secret place we like to call ours. A house made of sheets and rope and stick. But to us, it feels more lasting than brick. Now it's college time, but we both know that's dumb. Why go our separate ways when we're having so much fun? Excuse me, I can't see. Driving until there's no more road, singing Garth Brooks and Billy Joel. So we do what we do best, drive, sing, and play. We see every famous landmark along the way. I look up in the sky, so happy with my life, and a plane flies by. Micah, will you be my wife? A moment of destiny I couldn't have planned better, that I got to marry my crush forever. And that's nothing. She was so creative. It was just always just coming out of her. The Africa school, she always had different ideas. She'd come home with a different idea every other day. I want to create a water bottle. I want to, make peace in the world, like these different things she'd come up with. And some I was taught through counseling to just say,
Dude, quit wiping away your fake tears, okay? Because they're just, why bother? Why bother? You're just wasting time and energy. Wasting time and energy. Hi, Patty. Thank you so much. Thank you for covering this with me. I'm headed to the bushes now, but I will be listening. I appreciate that, Patty. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I really do. I really do. Here's a quick little trick for you. Thank you, sweetheart. Watch your earbuds, you guys. Watch your earbuds. Here we go. Thank you, Patty. I appreciate that. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on now.
Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Sorry, but he's disgusting. Absolutely, little Shani, I agree. We're gonna look about a couple things tonight. There's also video footage of him. He went on a live. Again, me with my 1,000 things open. I have everything Sebastian Rogers first. I should switch it. Okay, so I have 5 chilling details in the case, a video. Ex-wife levels explosive allegations. That's another video. And John Paul Miller speaks. Okay, he jumps up on J for TikTok or whatever, or J, what is it? TikTok Justin? Is that what it is? Does he have a YouTube channel as well? Oh, it says, oh my God. TikTok Justin. I Googled it. It added the word Timberlake to the end of it. Excuse me. I don't want Justin Timberlake. Oh, it's bringing me up Justin Bieber, Justin August, Justin Timberlake. Can you get the raccoon out of my attic? It's cost me thousands. I know, right? Oh my God. I can imagine. Try cat food. And you in a try cat food and a like a cat trap. They love cat food. Hot dogs, they like hot dogs too. But that's what you need. You need a cat trap and some food. Anyways. So I have a few things. I cannot find, there was some footage. I saw it today, but it's not, I don't know if it must not have been on YouTube. But I don't imagine where else it would be. I really don't go anywhere else. Unless it was just I don't know. Anyways, there was a video of JP Miller pulling up to his home, getting out of his truck, and walking up to the house wearing a Superman costume. Like a Superman costume. And he was like walking into the house. It was crazy. It was crazy. Oh, see, Bon, can I be your TT liaison? Like, is TikTok? Sure. Absolutely. Justin might be on Twitter too. Maybe that might have been where I saw something. Anyway, so sorry. Okay. Oh, okay. He buys all the traps and I throw them out. Just get yourself is Comic-Con on? I don't know, as well as CrimeCon. I have no idea. Kitty, he buys all the traps and I throw them out. You can get live traps, girl, and they'll come and pick them up, and them, however many. And they'll like take them out to the bushes and they'll free them. Call Billy the Exterminator. Do you live where Billy the Exterminator lives? Call him. He'll come out. Oh, it was a Spider-Man costume? Okay. Yeah, I didn't see a cape. So, yeah, Spider-Man. Oh, my gosh. It's so crazy. Oh, my God. Comic-Con is definitely on. You're watching it. Oh, Tracy. CrimeCon is over now. Yeah. Well, maybe he went to Comic-Con, I guess. I don't know. I thought it was a little weird looking, that's for sure. I can't find that video now. So anyways, I got some other stuff though.
Let's pray about it for 2 weeks and then we'll talk about it. And I learned after that, she'd forget about it after 3 days, or if it was a real thing that she actually wanted to do, it would stay with her. And so she came back from the Africa trip and she said, I want to start a school in Africa. And I said, okay, let's pray about it for a few weeks and see if that's what God wants us to do. I said, because it seems impossible. it's not like you can talk to the Africans during the day because the time difference. So you have to send them a message and then wait another day and they return and wait another day and all that. So I said, let's talk about it in 2 or 3 weeks. She came to me 2 weeks later, said, I got it already. I have somebody that's going to make the food. I have the teachers we can hire. I have the price of what it's going to be. I have the location. I have the transportation. I have everything we need, curriculum and all. I said, how did you do? She said, I've been working hard. I said, okay, then I said, let's do it. We'll do it. And our goal was 50 to 100 kids. And when we sent our team just a few weeks ago, there were over 300 children that came out of the woods, literally just started walking from miles away just to be part of the school that Micah made. And of course, it's dedicated to her on the Dare to Care missions. But she had ideas like that all the time. I mean, just all the time.
Okay, wait, what was that commercial? No, what was Whitby, did you hear that Betty say that JLR was her JP? JP. When I hear the word JP, I think like Justice of the Peace. Betty, the JLR was her JP. What does that mean? It might mean something different down there. Justin on TikTok has a YouTube with that name and posted his interview with JP. Yes, but I think the one that I have, maybe, I don't know, I'll have to go. I think the one that I have, the other guy, he was asked to leave. Like he was asked, oh my God. Okay, I understand now. Oh my God, I totally understand now. JB Miller. Yeah. Oh my God. Are you kidding? Like as in John Paul. Oh my God. I get it. I get it now. Yeah, that was Robbie. Yeah, that's where I have that video from, but it cuts off. So you don't actually see the rest of it. So I'll go look on Twitter. And JP Miller, JP's, oh my God, Betty said JLR is her JP Miller. Oh my God. That woman is literally batshit fucking crazy. She seriously is batshit crazy. There's no other description for her other than batshit crazy. It's insane. Oh, Justin on TikTok, on YouTube has the whole video. Okay, thank you, Stevan. Thank you. I will go and bring it up. I appreciate that. Let's get through this one. We're almost done. I am going to try to speed it up just to 125. Please let me know if it's too fast. I will absolutely. I've have so much tonight that I want to try to get through a lot. It's already 12 o'clock. So yeah, I want to get through as much as I can. Please let me know if it's too fast. Okay. I appreciate that.
I can't even, if I had 10 hours a day, that wouldn't be enough time to tell you all the great things about her and what it was like to be intimate relationship with her. I still can hear her voice and I can still picture her just walking in the front door. And I think that might be, so I'm going to close with, is there any more pictures I forgot? Is that it? Oh, there's the picture of the family. Yeah. She was a great stepmom. In fact, she did so much work with the kids all the time. She was the one that would always help pick them up from school and get their food. And she'd take Salem, my daughter, all the time to get their nails done or to go to Lululemon or all these special girly things, And I appreciated that from the very, very beginning. Not once did she ever complain about me having 5 kids. I can't believe. I just can't believe. So we're going to close with a parody. It's funny that we're showing the parodies because she didn't really like doing them, but she did it because she loved the church. And, we'd be at home working on a parody, and she'd say, let's work on this new worship song. I said, I really like the parody. Let's do the parody. And that meant a lot to me that she was always willing to do those. So we're going to show one, and then after that, Reverend Randall will pray. And this was my favorite parody that she did. I have nothing. I want to hear this strong, like it's just me and her in here.
Hello, P's and Q's. How are you? Okay, I will let this play just for a little bit. I don't want a strike on my video. The music is what I'm worried about. So, but she had a beautiful voice, you guys. She really did. Oh, sorry.
Give me love, take me for what I am. Cause I'll let you change all
that
my
amazing?
colors for you. Teach me love, give me your comforting touch. All that you are and everything that you do. I don't really need to look very much further. I don't want to have to go where you don't follow. I won't hold it back again. There's passion inside. I can't run from your love. There's nowhere to hide.
Isn't that interesting that that's the one that was his favorite? Really interesting. That's very interesting. Very creepy, and a red flag all over it. It's unbelievable. So anyways, I'm just gonna go past this little spot here where she's singing. I will put this song. I will record this song. I'll screen record it and I'll put it up on my community post.
Imagine being married to that.
She has a beautiful
It was
voice.
like that in our house all the time. Y'all stand your feet, and Pastor Randall's going to close in prayer. We'll play a song as we exit. And if you would like to, if any of you, close to Micah would like to gather in the fellowship hall, there'll be food and refreshments for you. Thank you. And if any of you want any of these pictures, feel free.
Let's pray. Father God, in the name of Jesus, God, we thank you, God, for this time. God, we thank you for allowing us the opportunity to share this time with Michael as she was here, oh God. God, I pray now, Lord, as we close this celebration of life, God, that you take us safely now to our different destinations today. Continue to bless this ministry and strengthen it, oh God. We lift Pastor Miller up before you now, oh God, that you will pour into him, God, that he will be strengthened in this season. We thank you, oh God. We ask it in your son, Jesus' name. Amen. God bless you, and may God keep you is our prayer.
You can't have the comics, but you can look at them if you want to. I'll let you take a picture of these if you want.
Walking beside you here in the dark, feeling your heart changing minds.
Wow. Shouldn't he be praying? Exactly. Why would he though, right? He don't give a shit. So anyways, okay. So that was the service that he gave for his wife. Yeah, I don't know about that, but anyways. Okay, so next, we will, before we, let me put this big here for a second so I can hear. Okay. Sorry, this one. I have so many of them. Some of them are from channels that I'm not really familiar with. So I hope that they do not, like they're not into striking, all that kind of stuff. Please don't. Okay, so the next one I'm going to bring up is this video that is a strange reaction. Or it says bizarre reaction by J.P. Miller the last time that his ex-wife, when his ex-wife left him. So let's have a look at this one here, you guys. It's not very long. So, and this is also by Fitz News. So Fitz News, thank you so much. You have done an incredible job at covering this and bringing it to light. So it is absolutely appreciated. So, Sebon, I'm not feeling too bad. I had my infusion today, so I'm feeling a little bit warm. I usually get a little flushing after I have my infusion, but it's not too bad. I mean, I feel good though. Like I don't feel sick or anything like that. So a little bit tired, but that's just to go with it. So, but thank you. I appreciate that. So you want to hear what the ex-wife has to say? Yeah, that'll be really interesting. Okay, so I thought that we would watch this first. This is his reaction when his ex-wife left him. I'm not sure why Ellie was called there, but or if this is a video by Ellie, I'm not even quite sure about that. This video, which runs 7 minutes, is an undated and appears to have been recorded well before recent events pushed this saga into the national onto the national stage. It was posted to a social media by Ty Longerbeam of Myrtle Beach, who used its publication to assail J.P. Miller as a complete shit stain. Oh my God! To all other pastors who truly desire to lead people to the Lord. So, interesting. Full story. Let's open that just for a second here. Oh shit! Full story. Come on. It's not working for me. No, I don't want to save the damn file. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was just trying to open the link in a new tab, and it wasn't working for me. Okay, so let's have a listen to this.
You all right, man? You okay? Huh? You okay? What's the matter? Huh? What's the matter?
I switched my medication. Makes me go crazy.
Yeah.
They switched my medication. It makes me go crazy. But I thought that's what Micah was going through. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Yes, this is Pastor JP laying on the grass right here. And this is apparently his reaction after his ex-wife left him. So, oh my gosh. Hey, Inspirational. Thanks for hanging out in my bushes. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's keep going. I haven't watched this whole thing, so it'll be interesting.
Is somebody helping you? Oh, okay.
I thought I was going to see Jesus.
Okay. But you got Mark coming?
Somebody called him, I think.
Okay.
I feel like he invited me. I can't
So,
go to see Jesus. Because he had biting me everywhere.
is your medication something they gave you?
Yes, it was drug.
Yeah. Can you want me to make sure Mark's coming? But somebody's called him.
Okay, hang on a second. I want to just go back here. Is your medication something they gave you? Okay, geez. Okay, hang on a second.
Okay. So, is your medication something they gave you?
Yes, it was drug.
Yeah. Can you want me to make sure Mark's coming?
wish it was easier to understand him. He sounds like Beaker from the Finalists. Yeah. Oh my God. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Raspberry. First time watch and Peeps' reactions are the best. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. But for laughing at the insane. I know. I mean, what else can you do about laugh at shit like this? Especially when we've heard so much. I don't know. I don't know if he said he was a drug addict. Like, that's what I was kind of trying to hear. Because he was talking about is your medication something they gave you? And he said, yes, I'm a drug. And then it cuts off. It doesn't pick up what he actually says. Do you guys think maybe it'll help if I slow it down? Let's slow it down just for just a little bit. Okay, here we go. Let's see if it helps.
Is your medication something they gave you? Yeah.
It almost sounds like he says I'm a drug addict. You know what I mean? I don't want to put those words in his mouth, but what else do you say after I'm a drug? You know what I mean? Usually what follows those is addict, user, you know? I don't know. Morbid did an impression of this. And it was, oh my gosh, Morbid. Oh my God. Okay, anyways, here we go.
Is your medication something they gave you? Yeah. You want me to make sure Mark's coming?
Okay, so he says, I don't know his phone number. I don't have my phone on me, I think is what he says.
But somebody's called him, right? Okay.
Okay, the lady across the street called.
All right. Hey, JP. I think Mark is coming. I had him try to get in touch with me again to make sure. Is that okay? Huh? Feels like there's ants on you.
Really, dude, if you're lying in the grass and you're whining and crying with the fucking ass, well, get up. Be a man. Quit being a pussy. No, I'm just kidding. I shouldn't say that. Heartbreak is real. Heartbreak is real. Absolutely real. But yeah, this is a bit overboard. It's a bit, I don't know, very dramatic. Very dramatic.
There's no ants on you, though. It's just, maybe you have.
Oh, that's interesting. There's no ants on you, though. So, there are certain drugs and there are certain, things that you usually not prescribed drugs, that make you think that there's bugs on you. Just pointing that out, okay? Take it for what you will. All right? But anyways,
That's how you feel, but there's none on you. There's none on the grass. What kind of medicine do they have you on?
did you see that reaction? Did you see that reaction? Watch his face. Watch his face. He goes from crying just to nothing. Watch his face. I think I went back far enough. Right there. Right there. Did you see that? Right there. His face completely just goes blank. I think this looks a little familiar. I don't know. This is so whacked. I know why. And the winner for the best drama goes to? Very true, Molly Golly. Okay, so yeah, this looks very, very familiar. If you have ever dealt with anybody who has some issues, some issues. Let's just say that. So yeah, like he nodded, right? Like he just kind of went out. I just want to see Jesus. Yes, I think that's what he was saying. I thought I was going to see Jesus, or I just want to see Jesus, something along those lines. Because when he first started talking, he said, I thought I was going to go see Jesus. So maybe he was high as fuck or drunk as fuck driving on the way home. Because if you can see, you see him laying on the ground, you see the tire of the vehicle, and then this big gray spot right here. That's the door. The door of his vehicle is open. So it looks like he literally opened that door and almost fell out of that truck, vehicle, or car, whatever it is. So I don't know. This is very crazy. This is very crazy.
All right. Well, somebody's going to come. Okay.
And there he starts coming to again. He's just jigging and a wigging down there.
Do I need to call 911? Do I need to call the medics?
No. Wow, this is like really fucking giving me the creeps. He says he just wants to get to Jesus. He just wants, what did he say? I just want it to end quickly. Is that what he said? Okay. I just need to get to Jesus. I just need to get to Jesus. I just want to get to heaven quickly. Tracy, I'm not too sure if he's smiling. I think this time I would say that he probably is crying. But anonymity, no, this was a video of him when his ex-wife left him. So this would be before she died. But it's still very, very telling. Like, it's still very, very telling. Like, this is almost how he kind of describes. And I don't know. Anyways, okay, let's keep going. I want to hear more of this. So. I don't want anybody else to stop me. I think that's what he said. I don't want anybody else to stop me. I think that's what he says. I don't want anyone else to stop me. Missy, thank you. This was at the ex-wife's house. Okay, interesting. Telling this is how he reacts to one wife and not Micah, right? Okay, I gotta get a snack after I heard quesadilla. Yeah. No worries, anonymity. We've had a couple of laughs tonight, and no worries. I mean, I know you weren't. I know you weren't laughing at it. I mean, there's not much you can do but laugh at certain situations. So, yeah. This is crazy, though. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we got somebody coming. You want some water or anything? You want some water? Yeah, he said okay if you got a little bottle of water.
Okay, so I just lay there all day long looking at the ceiling, wondering what my kids are doing, what my wife's. I miss my family so much. Oh, some of it I just can't pick up.
I don't know. I think.
Okay, right there again. Did you see that? I think right there again. He went out a little bit. The officer, I think it's an officer, starts walking a little bit closer to him. Watch just before he goes off of the picture frame. You will see, I think you'll see him nod out again, if that's what he's doing. That's what it seems like to me, anyways. Right there. Look at him. He's just, his mouth is closed now. He is just, oh my God. My dog is worried about this person making this noise. Oh, your dog is such a good doggy. Obviously, he knows when someone's in distress or acting like it's in distress. You think it was a neighbor. I don't think Ellie was there. But why would a neighbor film something like this? That's what makes me think that it's law enforcement. But there's no indication so far anyways that says that it's law enforcement. But I mean, nowadays, I guess everybody films everything, but I just wonder why a neighbor would do that to him though, I mean, it could be definitely a possibility. So yeah, anyways, okay, here we go. And I also think that maybe if it was law enforcement, they would probably definitely get some medics there. So yeah, it could definitely be a neighbor. And in the meeting, I'd be filming. You guys. Oh, and just on to it's his neighbor. Okay. You can't see his eyes, no, but he has reached up every once in a while, like where he's laying down, like on his nose, where it might be dripping onto his nose. He has reached up there a couple of times and gave a little wipe, but yeah, it's hard to see any tears for sure.
I don't know. I think they changed his medication or something, he said. And he feels like ants is crawling on him and stuff. So I got some melatonin. Okay. Yeah. I live across the street. Back over here. Oh, okay. So. Well, let me know if I can do anything.
See, look at that truck. That truck is parked on the side here, like on the curb, and that door is open, and he's just literally fallen out of that onto the grass. When his neighbor heard of Micah's death a few years later, his neighbor sent this in. Oh, interesting. I might be wrong, but I believe it was his father-in-law. Oh, ex-in-law. That could be a possibility, absolutely, too. He's on a neighbor's grass. When his neighbor, oh yeah, I read that already. So yeah. Huh. Wherever he is, it's strange as fuck, honestly. I mean, I totally get grief. I totally get, I love when you have a broken heart. I totally believe, in the depression and the sadness it can absolutely cause people for sure. But this seems a little bit much.
Okay, I think he's. Here's some water, JP. Want some water? Okay, you.
Oh my goodness. Good night, Mel's Bells. Thanks for coming in tonight. I appreciate that. Always good to see you, for sure.
You want to try to sit up? You want to try to sit up, or you want to put it to your mouth, or what?
I'll be out in a few minutes if you need it.
Okay.
You can't sit up. Dude, yeah, you can sit up. Unless you're drunk. Maybe he can't sit up because he's drunk.
I don't know if you want.
That could be a possibility. And he's like so fucking drunk that he just, I don't know.
One more. I can't stop making noises in the morning wherever I go. If Mark can't make it quick, you want me to get your mom over here? I don't want my mom anywhere in the church. It's crazy. Always told everybody to get on medication, and this is what it does. Crazy. I can't eat, I can't sleep, I can't do nothing. I feel like I hit some eyes. Can't open up my eyes.
Sorry about that. He said, I feel like I have ants in my eyes. I can't open my eyes. And I'm so sorry. I keep putting this, closed captioning behind that trigger thing. But anyways. My dog is starting to howl. If you won't stop. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And Purple, thank you. Thank you for that information. That's crazy. It was the ex-in-law. And when he posted it, he now said, internet, do your thing. Crazy. Good night, Karen. orange Karen. I think there's a purple Karen in here too. Oh no, that was Tracy. Sorry. Good night, Karen. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you have good sleep, sweetheart. Hope you do. Okay. This is almost done. There's like 30 seconds left. Not even. Right there, it seems like he like went out again, right? His mouth changed. He's just kind of laying there breathing, but he's not whining right now. Oh, look at that guy, even noticed it. Even that guy noticed it. He zoomed in on his face. Oh, interesting. And I appreciate people putting things on their videos to make sure that people know where it is. But FitzNews, could you like opacity, or whatever it's called, make it like a little bit more see-through. Wow, that was the end of that. Wow. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, my dog just came. His jaw drink from the other side of my house looking at me like, what the fuck is that? No, piece of kills. Yeah, it could be booze, but in my honest opinion, there's drugs on board. If not, maybe both. Absolutely. I think so too. For sure. So, okay. Opaque. Yes. Like make it a little bit more opaque. Although, I mean, it wasn't too bad. You could see through it, but it filtered it a little bit, if you guys noticed that. So I filtered it. Okay. What did I have? Okay, what do you guys want to watch the ex-wife one first? I guess we will. We'll continue this tomorrow if we don't get through as much as I would like to. Okay, this is a video by Gavin Fish. I think Gavin is very well known around here. Liked. I do believe. I do believe. And I hope that they don't strike or anything like that. I would definitely like to play this one because it is going to be, I think it's going to be a good one. Hello, Misty Free Spirit. Hello, Stitching with the Stitchy Lee. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. Yes, he did have kids with his ex-wife. Two boys. So far that I know of. I actually didn't realize he had kids with his ex-wife. But yeah, apparently 2 boys. There might be a girl, it might be another one. I'm not too sure, but he had 2 college-age boys that he talked about. If you go back in this stream, I show a little clip where he's talking at the funeral service for Micah, if that's what you want to call it, that JP put on. He talked about a time where they went to Cancun with their 2 college-age boys. A total of 5 children. Awesome. Thanks, Helen. Interesting. 5 kids. My gosh. Gavin is a fickler for documents and receipts. I dig him for that. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. 5 kids. My goodness. Wow. And now those 5 kids are having to, see all this crap about their dad online, which is really sad. But nobody's going to tell me that he didn't dig his own hole, that's for sure. So okay, so this one is called oh, maybe I should add it to the screen. You guys can see it just along with me. That'd be great. So this is ex-wife levels explosive allegations against Pastor J.P. Miller in court. Ooh, I didn't know it was in court. Okay. Anyways, let's have a listen to this. I appreciate it, Gavin Fish. Thank you so much. If you guys will go over and sub up, give a like on the video, maybe leave a comment. It helps get everybody else in the algorithm. Closed caption is not available, unfortunately, for this video. So I hope everything's clear and understandable. So here we go. Is there a beginning? Oh, no, he doesn't. Not really. Okay, here we go.
Grateful that you would come back and give me another shot. Thanks for being here. Hey, I just noticed a really fun comment in the comments before we get going. Gavin, enjoy seeing my former coworker at Arlington County PD, Sean McDonough, on your show. Please tell him hello from E104 Dispatcher. Deirdre, that is really fun for you to for that comment. I just love it. And Deirdre actually just did for us something that I ask everybody to do, just so that you know, or just so I know that your comment is directed at me. Please go ahead and just put GF in your comment. And
okay, so as you see, you guys could probably see me scrolling through this thing. So that's what he does. He's going over the court papers between him and his wife, and he reads through it, obviously, and gives his commentary on it. So do you guys,
and that way
are you guys interested in watching this one, or do you want me just to like pin it or put the link in it's a 45-minute video, and I can't really kind of like scroll through it too much because he talks about the court papers and stuff. So I would rather show the whole thing. So let me know what you guys want in the chat if you want to watch this right now, or a 2 in the chat if you would rather move on to the interview with his sister that was put out today. So no, yes, sure, yes. We got a peace out or peace in. Hello, One Juror Matters. It's been a while since I've seen you. Good to see you. New Zealand says no. Chen says skip. K-Mash, House Joys. Well, most of you seem to want to watch this. And like I said, what we get through, what we don't get through, we can get through tomorrow. Okay. Most of you want to. Okay, so you guys are willing. Will you guys be willing to come back tomorrow to watch that part? I'm just wondering because this was put out. Oh, yesterday. Okay. Well, the day before yesterday now, because it's after midnight. Put out yesterday. Interesting. Okay, no, well, watch it, I guess. Oh, you'll be working? Yes. Okay, most people are yes. 10 said no twice. Sorry, 10. Oh. Okay, we will watch this for a little bit here. Let's check it out. So let's check it out.
Way I will know it is from or for me rather than just a just chat banter amongst all of y'all in the live chat. All right, today we are continuing our coverage of the death of Mica Miller. Mica died on April 27th, 2024 officially. It has been ruled that she did it at her own hand. She did it after what appears to be a long and embattled marriage to Pastor John Paul J.P. Miller at Solid Rock Church up in, in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. The reason for our video today is because there is a new document that has come out thanks in large part to Fitz News. Fitz News is a local to Myrtle Beach independent news source. I work for a company.
Look at me talking to myself over here. K-Mash coming in. There you go, guys. Drink them, smoke them, whatever you do. I apologize, you guys. Okay, I'm going to go over to Fitz News and I'm going to see if I can find those court papers. And if I can, then we'll just go over them. I'll go over them with you myself. If I can't, then we'll keep listening to Gavin. So, and somebody had said that she was just so beautiful, and she was so beautiful. And the main picture that you see in the middle is her with her sister. So yeah. Okay, so I'm going to let this play. I am going to, just while I'm out letting it play, I am going to put my copyright over top. It is pretty see-through, so I hope it doesn't interfere with you guys seeing anything. But I'm going to play that, and then I am going to go and see if I can find those. I didn't know Fitz News was an actual website too. I thought it was just the name of a channel. So interesting. Anyways, okay, here we go.
Company very similar to this called EYT Media, where we do very we call it hyper local news, right? I think they do a pretty darn good job at Fitz News. They are definitely doing a good job at covering this case, and they have uncovered a lot of documents by going to the courthouse and getting those documents. So the document that we have for you today is from Fitz News, and I want to give them that credit. Thank you very much for your hard work over there at Fitz News. Okay, so why don't we just kind of dig into it? Let's see. You know what I didn't prepare was a photo of Allison Williams, formerly Allison Miller. I put her picture on the thumbnail of this video, but she is the first wife of Pastor Miller and the mother of 4 of his 5 children. Is the way I understand it is that his first child was born out of wedlock, which I mean, we all have our personal ethics and our personal morals, right? But this is a guy who fancies himself a pastor. So it does seem like Pastor Miller has stumbled along the way. I don't know why people continue to follow him. Certainly you can forgive him, but why continue to follow him, I don't know. But anyway, Allison is the mother of 4 of Pastor Miller's 5 children. They divorced back in 2015 at a time.
Okay, I just want to let you guys know I went over to Fitz. Fitz is an independent news outlet in South Carolina. Did a lot of Murdoch coverage. Yes, and you actually have to subscribe to them to be able to access anything. So I don't think I'm going to do that right now. Crime and courts. I mean, I clicked on the story. Micah Miller, explosive allegations leveled against Solid Rock pastor. And it will not let me see anything. Yeah, it won't let me see anything. It said 0 content remaining. Subscribe today for full access. So anyways, I don't know, best price of the year. No. Individual user, single user, $8 monthly, but I don't know if that gives me small organization, 3 to 5 users. Okay, well, I think I can do this. Hang on. Individual single user, coupon code. I don't have a coupon code. Okay. Okay. So I'll just let this play a little bit and let me see what's all involved in. Reoccurring, no. Unlimited posts. Okay. Sorry, I was reading this thing. So anyways, I will I will take it. I'll take a look and see. You going to the bushes? I thought you were already in bed, girl. Going to check out the bushes? Make sure everybody's behaving back there. Okay, let's keep going with this here.
At a time when Pastor Miller was having an affair with Micah, and subsequently he and Micah were married, and then that marriage was headed for divorce. They were separated at the time of Micah Miller's death. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good summary. So let's just dive into the document here. This is in Horry County, South Carolina, Allison Williams v. John Paul Miller. This is her complaint. Plaintiff complaining of the defendant herein respectfully alleges the following. And then the first part just establishes that the court has jurisdiction. It just establishes jurisdiction. So I'm just going to kind of skip over that. Okay. The second part has to do with they had a mediation clause in their divorce decree. Let's just go ahead and dig into it. Pursuant to parties' prior final order filed October 30th, 2015, prior to the parties filing an action seeking to modify any provision of the final order related to the minor children, there are 4 children, 2 of which have grown up, are emancipated. There are now 2 minor children left. Okay. They must first submit those issues to mediation. Plaintiff asserts that based upon the exigent circumstances that currently exist and the possible imminent danger and harm that could be caused to the minor children, it is not in their best interest to delay these matters from being addressed by the court on an expedited basis, and good cause exists for the court to waive this requirement. Therefore, based upon the totality of the facts and circumstances, plaintiff alleges good cause exists for the court to issue an order waiving the pre-filing mediation clause in the parties' prior final order and request the court order or issue such an order both pendente lite and permanently. Pendente lite means during litigation. I talked to my friend who's a lawyer this morning, like, why do you do this with Latin? And, and he's like, it makes us sound smart. So at least he was honest with me. So pendente lite means during this litigation. So we want this order now and permanently. We don't want to do any more mediation. Okay, the first cause of action is a modification of child custody psychological evaluation. All right, pursuant to the parties' prior final order filed on October 30th, 2015, they currently share joint custody of the minor children, with plaintiff being designated as the primary custodial parent and defendant being designated as the secondary custodial parent. Further, the minor children reside with plaintiff, and the defendant has periods of periodic visitation with the minor children. That does seem, I don't know, the way that it's put there kind of seems to me like there isn't scheduled time where he takes the children, but I might be reading that wrong or understanding it incorrectly. Okay, as a result of the joint custodial designation inter alia, so among other things, the parties have a duty to consult with each other with respect to major decisions concerning the minor children, and if they disagree, plaintiff has the final decision-making authority. Plaintiff alleges that since the entry of the parties' final order filed on October 30th, 2015, there has been a material and substantial change in circumstance warranting modification of the parties' prior final order pertaining to inter alia custody and visitation. Again, pertaining to, among other things, custody and visitation. Plaintiff alleges.
Okay, everybody. I tried to subscribe so I could get the papers. It's $8, which is probably American. Yeah, and I didn't think about that. So it didn't go through. Okay, like 2 days after payday, I'm broke, okay? Don't be judging me. All right. All right. So we'll listen for a little bit longer here.
Alleges that since the entry of the parties' prior final order, defendant has exhibited increased unstable behaviors, failed to provide a safe and stable environment for the minor children during his periods of visitation, and has both espoused and involved the minor children in incidents of domestic dispute and discord, which have been traumatic to the minor children and not in their best interest.
Wow. That's interesting. Oh my goodness. So he wasn't only just abusive to Micah, he was abusive to his ex-wife and their children. And this is the pastor that people go to church every Sunday or whenever the heck he has his sermons or whatever, and give him money and praise him. I sure hope that his congregation is thinking twice. I sure hope.
Guys, you guys probably all know this. Kimberly and I took a page from our parents. I was going to say my parents, but no, it's her parents as well. And that is, there are disagreements and discord in a marriage. That does happen. Here is that
Okay, I understand that. I really do. I'm sorry. But I'm just going to try and go past all that stuff. So we can just like listen to the court papers themselves. So here we go.
Children have been involved, not only exposed, like I was saying, like don't expose your children to this domestic discord. They have been involved in incidents of domestic dispute and discord, which have been traumatic to the minor children and not in their best interest. Plaintiff further alleges that since the entry of the parties' prior final order, it appears as though defendant's mental health has increasingly deteriorated, and he has exhibited behavioral patterns that are erratic and irrational. At times, he has foregone his designated periods of visitation. Okay, so he does have designated times, but at times he has foregone his designated periods of visitation based upon his own assertions of not being, oh my goodness, not being mentally well enough for the children to be in his care. If she has recordings of that, of him admitting that, hey, I'm not mentally stable enough or mentally well enough for the kids to be around me right now, I think that this is going to be a short litigation. Okay. In addition, where's my cursor? There we are. Where's my cursor? There we go. Okay. In addition to the foregoing, since the entry of the parties' prior final order, the defendant has used the joint custodial designation of the parties, i.e., duty to consult regarding the children, as a mechanism to harass, threaten, and control the plaintiff. Now, does this sound familiar to you guys? I mean, we know that Micah was being followed by a private investigator. She had a tracker on her car. He would show up and have arguments with her or confrontations with her. We know that he took her car, things like that. So, I mean, it does seem to be in Pastor Miller's his modus operandi that this is what he does to the
Yep.
women in his life.
Exactly.
As a result, the parties are not able to effectively communicate or co-parent in a manner necessary to share joint custody of the minor children. And emotional health and and plaintiff alleges it would be detrimental to the safety, welfare, and emotional health of both the plaintiff and the minor children to continue sharing joint custody. She wants full custody, obviously. Therefore, plaintiff is requesting the court issue an order granting plaintiff sole custody of the minor children, both during litigation and permanently.
Wow.
Plaintiff further alleges that based upon information and belief that since the entry of the party's prior final order, despite his representations otherwise, defendant has failed to seek treatment for his deviant, I'm going to leave that word out, addictions and behaviors. You guys can read that obviously, right? His deviant addictions and behaviors, which he admittedly confessed to both
Oh
the
my
plaintiff and
God.
former elders of the church. See former affidavit of plaintiff filed with the court. Okay. Based upon information and belief, defendant has continued to.
Oh my God. If anybody knows how I can get court papers in South Carolina, let me know. Because I am going to look and try and find them. That's crazy. My God.
To engage in these deviant behaviors and has exposed the party's minor children to an immoral and unsafe environment. Yeah, I mean, it's alleged that Pastor Miller has had different paramours along the way, one of which was Micah at one time, right, when the children were very little. But he's had multiple paramours along the way, and I think the complaint here is that as he does these things, the children, he does it in plain view of the children. And I don't know, everybody has their own morality. I think that is immoral to do that. Everybody has their own morality, but the kicker here is that he is a pastor of a.
Yes, Micah was trying to leave JP before she passed. She had filed for divorce, I do believe. I think it was within a week of her passing or within a month of her passing, something like that. But it was not too long before her passing. So, yeah. Hello, Beth. How are you, hon? But yeah, she did file divorce from him. And she made several videos on her Facebook page talking about abusive relationships. So, yeah.
Of a church. And I think that makes it a little more beyond, right? A little extra that he'd be doing these things. Okay. In addition to the foregoing, defendant has exposed the minor children to his adulterous misconduct with his paramour and repeatedly involved both the plaintiff and minor children in his marital difficulties.
Wow, crazy. KCG, yeah, I did see that. That there was a behavior expert that did analyze the preacher. I saw that. I'm not sure if I have it up. I might have it up. I don't have it up, but it's probably in my history. But I didn't watch it, but I saw the title of it anyway. So he's the kind of guy that wouldn't allow her to divorce him after seeing his reaction to the first wife asking for divorce. Absolutely. Absolutely. And no, and mind that these were two different women either, right? His ex-wife obviously was, had enough. She stood up for her kids. She fought for custody. She put all this stuff out there about him. Micah was a little bit more not really direct with the things that she was saying. Like when you watch her on her Facebook page, on the videos that she made, talking about abusive relationships and all that kind of stuff. If you didn't know any of this, you could just take it as her, just, talking about situations like this and what you may be able to do to make it better for you or change it or whatever, especially coming from someone who is so involved in a church. So, but now that we know all of this stuff, we can watch those little videos that she posted and we can see the red flags, right? So, it's too bad. I think other people did obviously see red flags, because she put the red flags out there with her friends and the close people, saying things like, if I get killed by a gun, it's going to be JP that did it, or, things like that. So I don't know. You weren't aware that there was another wife before Micah. I thought I knew the Baramuna. Yeah, and he has 5 kids also with her. I'm assuming with her anyways. But he has 5 kids total. So yeah, anyways, crazy.
Plaintiff further contends that since the entry of the party's prior final order, the current wife of defendant Micah Miller was recently found deceased. They're very careful in these paragraphs, guys. The tragic
Okay. Oh my God. So this was filed after Micah passed. Okay. I didn't. Okay. The current. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh my God. I did not know that this was filed after Micah passed away. I thought he was reading just court papers from their divorce, which could be, but oh my God. Okay. Well, let's keep going. I'll just go back, 10 seconds or so, because I stopped, and sometimes you forget what he was saying before. So, oh my goodness, this is crazy. I'm definitely going to try to get these court papers and go through them again one night. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Since the entry of the party's prior final order, the current wife of defendant Micah Miller was recently found deceased. They're very careful in these paragraphs, guys. The tragic facts and circumstances of which have become a major focus of social media, local and national news. Against the objections of plaintiff, the defendant has discussed this matter with the children, and plaintiff believes, given the totality of the circumstances, placing the children in the care of the defendant would place them in imminent danger and not be in their best interest.
Wow.
Plaintiff further alleges that prior to the death of Micah Miller, she confided in plaintiff, sharing intimate details regarding the behaviors of defendant and concerns.
And that is true. There is a voicemail recording out there of Micah leaving a voicemail for the ex-wife. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It was for the ex-wife. And I will definitely try to find that again for you too.
Regarding the safety of the minor children while in the care of the defendant. Plaintiff contends that until the time of Micah Miller's death, she provided a, quote, safety net, close quote, for the children during their periods of visitation with defendant. And based upon her recent tragic death, that is no longer possible. I think that is an interesting observation. I mean, I know that there are a lot of people that live, that are in divorced situations. Let me look something up real quick.
So he's no longer, after the death of her, is that what they were saying? He is no longer, let's read that again. Blank of defendant and concerns regarding the safety of the minor children while in the care of the defendant. Plaintiff, who's the ex-wife, contends that until the time of Micah Miller's death, she provided a safety net for the children during their periods of visitation with the defendant, their dad, and based upon her recent tragic death, that is no longer possible. Wow. So she's taken away visitation with the kid. Ooh.
Possible. I think that is an interesting observation. I mean, I know that there are a lot of people that live, that are in divorced situations. Okay. Yeah, I got it. A lot of people live in these kinds of, and I know felt like home of their former spouse in her lawsuit here. I feel that what the way Allison felt. That is no longer possible. Based upon the foregoing, plaintiff alleges that until such time as the defendant undergoes a full and complete, they want a full and complete psychological and parental fitness evaluation and follows all recommendations resulting therefrom.
Oh my gosh, Dylan, you are on the fucking ball. Because, yeah, I was muted for a second. I was muted for a minute. Absolutely. You're on the ball, girl. You're on the go.
And a guardian ad litem, that's the basically ad litem means for the suit. Usually that means a guardian to watch over during this lawsuit so that he isn't alone with his children, I think is how I understand that. Okay, and it's actually guardian ad litem. So let me start over. And a guardian ad litem can be appointed to investigate this matter and protect the best interest of the minor children. The defendant's periods of visitation and contact with the minor children should be suspended to protect the best interests of the minor children, and requests the court issue an order granting this relief both during the litigation and permanently. So she wants full custody. She wants him to have
no
contact
visitation
with their children, and she wants it to be permanent.
Oh, wow. Wow. Why do you think an ex-wife would ask something like that? Probably because she understands the abuse. And I bet you that she is pretty certain that JP caused the unaliving of his new wife. So that's crazy. Absolutely, that says a lot. Oh my gosh.
Based upon the foregoing, plaintiff contends it would be in the best interest of the minor children to inter alia, among other things, modify the custody and visitation provisions of the party's prior final order by granting plaintiff sole custody of the party's minor children and suspending any further contact and or visitation between the minor children and defendant, pending the defendant undergoing a full and complete psychological and parental fitness evaluation and following all recommendations resulting therefrom, both during litigation and permanently. They say it twice. Okay.
Oh my God, crazy. I am going to go in, if you guys will just give me a second again, I'm going to let this play and I'm going to go into my studio and I'm going to change the title of this live because I don't think that we're going to get into any of the Sebastian stuff. And I do not want his name up there if we're not going to talk about him. I do want to go over some more of the Sebastian stuff, but I don't think we're going to get to it tonight. And I do not want, so-and-so clickbait. I'm also going to change the thumbnail as well. So, yeah.
Okay. Let me just check to see what you guys are saying before we move on. Kari or Carrie Svensson says, Gavin, is it just me or do both women look similar? Yeah, Allison and Micah are like doppelgangers to me. This Pastor Miller has a type for sure. like, I'm sorry to say this so bluntly and maybe so crassly. It feels like he traded in his older model for a newer model. And once that newer model became an older model, it looks like he wanted to trade her in too. That's the way it feels like for me. Yeah, both of those women look so similar to one another. It's just absolutely crazy. GF, which volume was louder? Yeah, I can't put it up any louder, otherwise it clips. Sorry about that, Missy. Deidre says, GF, is it possible that she was buying a gun for protection and was intercepted by her father-in-law who forced her to write the note and he killed her? Okay, listen. I have been I've been apprehensive about diving into theories like that. And the reason I think I've been apprehensive isn't because they're not valid theories and valid discussions. The issue for me has been that so many crazy people are out there talking about it that it tends to take the credibility away from it. I saw the video where somebody had not altered, but you guys know what I mean, had changed the audio, turned up different frequencies and different loudness of things like that. And it does sound like during the call that Micah Miller made to 911 that somebody is in the background saying Micah Miller. So it is possible that there was somebody there. But it is equally as possible, I think, that somebody in the call center said her name and it was picked up by the microphone, seeing her caller ID or something like that. So I don't know. Is it possible that she was going to protect herself? Yeah, absolutely. Is it probable? For me at this point, it's kind of 50-50. I don't know. And sorry to be a fence sitter on that one, but I really don't. I'm not sure. Ellie says Gavin Allison seems to be a stand-up woman better than him. She everything that I've read about her does seem to be that way. Jeff, oh, you said it twice. All right, gotcha. All right, let's go back over. Let's see, did I clear out all the comments on all these screens? I think so. All right, let's go back to Acrobat. We will clear it on this screen too. Okay, second cause of action. Appointment of a guardian ad litem. Plaintiff realleges proceeding. Plaintiff alleges in the event defendant contests custody, a guardian ad litem should be appointed to investigate this matter and protect the best interests of the minor children, with defendant being solely responsible for the cost, both pendente lite, which means during the litigation, and permanently. So, I think because as we read in the third cause of action here, it appears that the good pastor is making a lot of money, and so I think that Allison does not want to be on the hook for kind of the drama unfolding in his life. He should be on the hook for the drama unfolding in his life, I guess is how I read that. Okay, third cause of action: modification of alimony and child support. Plaintiff realleges, blah blah blah. Plaintiff alleges. Man, I've got a sneeze coming on, guys. Man, excuse me. Thank you. All right, because I know some of you said bless you, so thank you for that. Plaintiff alleges upon information and belief that since the entry of the parties' final orders pertaining to alimony and child support, there has been a substantial change in circumstances warranting a modification. Based upon information and belief, defendant has an income far greater than the amount he set forth in his sworn financial declaration filed with the court during the parties' prior proceedings, and that since the entry of the parties' prior final orders pertaining to alimony and child support, the income of defendant has substantially increased. Though I would argue with everything that's going on right now, it has substantially decreased. But okay. Plaintiff requests an order from the court modifying the child support obligation of defendant to reflect the current earnings of the parties and appropriate healthcare expenses for the minor children, pursuant to South Carolina child support guidelines, and that any such modification be retroactive to the filing of this action, probably because they know that his income is going back down, both during the litigation and permanently. Plaintiff further alleges that since the entry of the parties' prior final order, in addition to defendant having a substantial increase in earnings, the monthly expenses of both plaintiff and the minor children have increased, and based upon her financial need and the defendant's ability to pay, she is entitled to an increase in alimony and requests the court issue an order for the same, both during litigation and permanently. Okay, so
You go, girl. You get your money, girl. You get your money. Yes, 5 children would be a bit expensive. So, okay. So, can somebody actually go to my page itself and look up lives and see if my thumbnail has changed and my title has changed? The title, well, it should be just Sebastian stuck in the middle. It's taken out of it. I changed, I took out also Seth Rogers and TikTok Tony as a hashtag, and the thumbnail should be different. I just want to make sure. I'll check it after I go to, but I just did it now. So if somebody can let me know if that is fixed, you might have to like refresh your page or something like that. But yeah, if you can let me know if it was fixed, because I definitely don't want Sebastian tied to any of this. If we're not going to talk about him. So I did plan on it, but you know, hey, Crispy Tree. Hi, honey. How are you? Oh, it's good to see you, Hannah. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. New Zealand. Yeah, it's all good. It looks great. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I don't want to be pulling me, you know. Yeah, it's Micah with the beach in the background. Yeah. I don't want to be pulling a Betty. I don't know if you guys saw her thumbnail or her clickbait title today, but yeah, it was fucking gross. So anyways, yeah, girl, Allison, is that what her name was? Or his ex, Allison? You go, girl. You get your money. You get your money. Kids are expensive, so you know, absolutely.
Oh, the fourth cause of action has to do with restraining orders. All right, plaintiff seeking an order from the court prohibiting defendant from degrading plaintiff while in the presence of the minor children or allowing any third party to do the same, both during litigation and permanently. Plaintiff is seeking an order from the court prohibiting defendant from discussing this litigation or any other legal proceeding involving defendant while in the presence of the minor children. I think they are looking ahead to the future and seeing that there are some lawsuits that are going to be coming down to the pastor.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Let's see. While in the presence of the minor children or allowing any third party to do so, both during litigation and permanently, plaintiff is seeking an order from the court restraining defendant from exposing the minor children to dangerous, immoral, or unhealthy environments, the abuse of alcohol, illegal drugs, smoking, abuse of prescription medications. I think this is an allegation that these things are happening in the home of the good pastor. Abuse of alcohol,
illegal drugs, smoking, abuse of prescription medications. Well, that sure probably would explain him, you know, taking it up with the ants in the lawn, even though there were no ants, right? So yeah, oh my gosh. Elisa Kruger, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think there was another one too. Tuxedo Baby. I'm not sure if I pointed that one out. But thank you, member, for 5 months. I appreciate it. And those who received a gifted membership were Beth, Petty Crocker, Fireflies in the Sky, Nicole B, and who was that one? Lindsay. So welcome to the backwoods, you guys. Welcome to the backwoods. Let's break this up with a little bum shaking, you guys. A little bum shaking. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And welcome to the backwoods. Earbuds, you guys. Earbud warning. It can get loud, but it's cute as fuck, so it's worth it. Anyways. Oh, you were waiting forever to get a reply. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention to chat. So I apologize. Just so you know, but at the end of the night, I always go over to my my starred comments and I go through them all. So, but okay, here we go. Earbud warning. 3, 2, 1.
Get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. She's just loved this channel. I've been listening for a while. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Okay, let's get back to it, you guys. Let's get back to it. And welcome everybody that's new.
illegal drugs, smoking, I'm guessing tobacco, and the abuse of prescription medications, both during the litigation and permanently. Plaintiff is seeking an order from the court restraining defendant from exposing the children to their paternal grandfather, Wayne Miller, in any
Oh.
capacity, both pendente lite and permanently, both during this litigation. You guys know the whole
Oh, the grandpa's not even allowed to. Oh my God. Okay. All right. He was going to start to say something. You guys know the something. So let's have a listen.
both pendente lite and permanently, both during this litigation. You guys know the whole story of Mr. Miller, also, as I understand, a good pastor. Mr. Wayne Miller has all sorts of problems, including, guys, including allegations of SA toward children in Pakistan.
Oh
you cannot
no.
make this up.
No way. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I never heard that before. Oh my God. So they went over to these, I don't know if Pakistan's a third world country, the poorer countries, let's say, struggling countries, to set up these churches for children. And grandpa there is deciding that these children owe him something because he went over there and built a fucking school for them. Oh my Lord, I never heard this part before. It is third world? Okay, I don't want to, I don't want to label something that maybe is not. I figured it was, but I don't know. That is fucking unbelievable. Holy shit. Oh my God. And these people still work in churches? Like, make it fucking make sense. How, I just need to zip, 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 zip right now. Because I seriously, I don't want to say anything about anybody's church. I don't want to hurt anybody in this chat about the shit that we have heard over the years about churches. Okay? Myself, I live, as many people do, but I live in Northern Canada, and there are so many of our citizens up here who have either went through residential school, had their grandparents in residential schools, their aunts, their uncles, their siblings, their cousins that have been in residential schools. And that was run by a church. I have heard so many stories from my friends, people that I've known for years, telling us stories about what their grandparents went through, what their siblings went through, what their parents went through, what they themselves went through. And this is just one teeny tiny little sector of the churches, people, and I'll just leave it at that. But that is definitely something that gets to me. It really, really does. Zena, your family, my sweetheart, I am so, so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, God. Crispy treat. No, all my content is your content as well, sweetheart. Your content as well, sweetheart. I had gone over the 911 call and spoke about how it really sounded like it could be AI. I would like to use some of this if you don't mind. Absolutely, sweetheart. All of it is yours, free to use. Absolutely. Anybody on here, my content is free to use. I don't strike. Okay. I think striking is a little bit of a, It can be a little bit of a bitch move around here. People, I don't think, do it because they really care that their content is being used, but they do it because they just don't like somebody and they happen to use their content. But I don't strike. All of my content, only Laura can't use. That's right. Ellen. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And yeah, I do appreciate as long as links are dropped. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. No problem at all. From my own heart, I think that the stuff that I bring to you guys and I bring on the platform, yes, a lot of times it's just, it's, what do they call it? YouTube BS or whatever, stuff like that. But I think the stuff that I do cover is important stuff for people to see. The shitty behavior that people do, stuff like this. Oh my God. I am fucking blown away right now that they literally used like that. Pastor Wayne used these children over in Pakistan, and I'm going to say it, to get his fucking rocks off. These very, very, very vulnerable children. Unbelievable. Wow. Holy fuck. Okay, let's keep going here. Let's keep going. I need a cigarette. God damn.
This up. So she wants, I don't want my children with my ex-husband. I don't want, if there's a guardian, I don't want them to be around him using alcohol, drugs, prescription meds. And by the way, I don't want them anywhere near his father.
Unbelievable.
That's pretty bold. And I think it's right as well. Plaintiff is seeking an order from the court preventing defendant from coming about her residence, place of employment, or person. Does this sound familiar? Plaintiff is seeking an order from the court preventing defendant from coming about her residence, place of employment, or person, and from abusing, harming, harassing, communicating, threatening, or otherwise interfering with plaintiff or members of her family in any manner whatsoever, except in regards to the minor children in the manner specifically requested herein, including in person, electronically, or through third parties, both during litigation and permanently. Guys, this is exactly the behavior. Exactly the behavior. I don't even need to tell you. This is his behavior. This is what he did to Mica leading up to her death. And while I'm starting to teeter a little bit on whether or not Mica did it to herself, like I was convinced that she had, but now I'm kind of teetering on this, especially considering there is a video that Mica's sister put on Twitter that talks about there being bruising on her body. And
yes, bruising on her body. There absolutely was. I know his dad is no longer allowed in the country, but I don't know what else happened to him. Interesting. So oh God, where is he now? In Pakistan? Oh God. Monsters hide behind them churches. It is scary not to educate our children everywhere. Absolutely. And don't get me wrong, everybody. I am not knocking all religions. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just speaking to you from the experience that I have had throughout life. Okay. And that has been with the Catholic Church. Okay. Yeah. So, take that for what you will. That's just the experience that I have experienced in my life. Not personal experience, but experience of my friends and their families. So, yeah. Oh, my goodness. This is so crazy. Like I told you before, I didn't watch this whole thing. So, wow. I'm really glad that I played this for sure. So, here we go.
And she talked to the medical examiner who said, "What bruising? I didn't see any bruising." And then she said that she asked the medical examiner, "Well, is it possible that Mica was bruised as she was removed from the area she was found in?" And the medical examiner rightly said, "No, not after the heart stops beating."
Yeah, I saw that earlier today on somebody else's podcast or video or something like that. I watched so much stuff today about the Mica Miller thing. That is not possible Okay. Because, yeah, once you are passed away, your heart is no longer beating, which means that your blood is no longer being pumped, to your extremities, to your fingers, to your arms, to your legs, your butt, and bruising after death does not happen. So any bruising that was on her is pre-death. So yeah. And I wonder where they came from.
So,
I just thought of something else. And I will say that I do believe that, there is no real true evidence that JP had, something to do with this. But I totally forgot what I was going to say. It just slipped right out of my mind. Zena, it's because I was reading your comment. Oh my God. Yes, with me, I'm Roman Catholic Baptist. I am a Roman Catholic Baptist. Forced my mom to be able to bury my twin. Uneasy feelings for sure. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, Zena. Gosh, I'm so sorry. Hope to see more of you. I just started co-hosting there for about 6 months ago. Oh yeah, you guys chit-chatting over Mel's. Crispy, you have a wrench. You're absolutely welcome to drop Mel's link in the chat, because I like Mel too. So yeah. His ex-wife still goes to church and is part of the congregation where he preaches, or where he did preach before he got fired. Interesting. Wow, that's crazy. Pastor Wayne is a pastor, Wayne. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, this is so eye-opening. Wow.
There's no vital reaction is what we call that. So now there are bruises on Micah, or there are alleged bruises on Micah, and the medical examiner did not show that in his or her report. And I guess I'm just a little bit jaded by other medical examiners that do lousy work, i.e. Diane Verdes in Erie County with the case of Amanda Winkowski, Marlon Osborne in Philadelphia County in the case of Amanda Winkowski, and then I can't remember her name, in Hennepin County in Minnesota with the case of David Elmquist. There are so many things that are missing in the report that I just don't believe medical examiners
that's
on their
crazy.
face. I now require
gathers, but white.
there are just too many
Oh my God.
really bad medical examiners, really bad pathologists, I guess. So anyway, this is in light of that, I am teetering. But even not talking about whether or not JP Miller caused, like directly or through a third party, caused the death of Micah Miller, I think he's responsible for her death for sure, based on this kind of abuse.
Absolutely.
Right? This kind of behavior, stalking her, harassing her, showing up, putting trackers on her, confronting her. And he's apparently doing that with Allison Miller as well. And I understand that he did it with Micah's family as well. I mean, when at the funeral that they had at Solid Rock, he talked about running into Micah's sister and his and children. And that isn't what happened. He didn't run into them. He stalked them. He found them. He confronted them. That is apparently his modus operandi.
Oh, yes, we did hear that story of him saying that he thought it was Micah and he yelled out, Micah! But in all reality, he was literally stalking. Oh my. In my opinion, to keep JP clear, maybe the girlfriend was involved. Oh. That would just add add to this steaming pile of poo-poo. Like, oh my God. Oh, Ellen, I'm so sorry. She says, my ex did a lot of this. I thought I was losing my mind until I discovered narcissistic recovery. Oh, my goodness, girl. Wow. This is really, truly very eye-opening. Something I never heard before.
Modus
Crazy.
operandi. That is just the way he is. So I'm glad that this has been put into this lawsuit by Mrs. Williams or Ms. Williams. Okay. Plaintiff is further seeking an order from the court requiring any communications between the parties be solely limited to issues concerning the minor children and only occur through the Our Family Wizard parenting application. Further issuing an order strictly prohibiting any other form of contact, including but not limited to electronically, in person, or through third parties, both pendente lite and permanently. And she keeps on adding in, where am I? There I am. Through third parties. I think this is a way that a lot of people in these kinds of situations try to get
Yep.
around court orders. They don't talk to their former spouse, or they don't
Right.
talk to the person against whom they have a
Yep.
restraining order. Just somebody else does, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
they're putting Allison's attorney is doing a good job putting that.
I was just gonna say that Alan's got a really good um really good lawyer because they seem to be thinking of everything. So
Clause in. Okay. Third cause of action. I think we just did the fourth cause of action. So this would be the fifth cause of action. Plaintiff alleges, blah, blah, blah. Plaintiff alleges that based upon the egregious misconduct.
okay, so there's 2 more pages left in this one, and then we'll switch over to the interview, and we'll watch that for a little bit.
Conduct of defendant. She has been forced to retain legal counsel and incur an exorbitant amount of legal fees and costs, resulting in a financial hardship to ensure the minor children are adequately protected. Plaintiff further alleges that based upon information and belief, defendant is in a far superior financial position than plaintiff, and that absent defendant being required to pay the legal fees and costs of plaintiff, both current and future, she will be prejudiced and experience financial hardship. Further, the defendant has the financial resources to pay both his fees and costs and those of plaintiff, both pendente lite, which again, during litigation, I don't know why they do that, and permanently. Therefore, plaintiff is seeking an order from the court requiring defendant to pay her attorney's fees and costs, both during litigation and permanently. Wherefore, the plaintiff prays this honorable court,
Girl.
addresses the matters alleged herein, and issue an order granting the relief sought, together with any such other and further relief this court may deem just and proper. The plaintiff further requests that all other provisions set forth in the parties' prior final orders, not otherwise requested to be modified herein, remain in full force and effect. And then that is the law firm. Now, there are a couple of other, there's the certification. This might be the, oh no, this is just more paperwork. This is the cover sheet. Yeah, I don't think they're, okay. And then this would be the order that they're asking. Oh no, this is the plaintiff, swearing, blah, 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 verifies that the complaint allegations are true, that sort of thing. I'm wondering, all right, and that's a summons. We don't really.
Oh, darn it. I just wanted to go back. Hang on a second.
Swearing, blah, 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 verifies that the complaint allegations are true, that sort of thing. I'm wondering.
So this was filed on 2024, May 28th. So this was filed like just last week. Oh my God, it's so crazy. You oh my goodness, your spouse, your ex still owes you $200K. Oh gosh. Oh my God. Absolutely, Crispy. I knew you would. I knew you would. No worries. Anything of mine is free for you to use. Absolutely, for sure. So, okay, let's finish this out and then we'll switch over to the interview his sister did. Or, sorry, Mica'S sister did, not his. Sorry.
I'm wondering. All right, and that's a summons. We don't really need to go through the summons. What is this one? Yeah. I think, yeah, this is just supporting information. I don't think we need to go through that. Okay. We've made it through. Let's see if, see what you guys are saying. Gavin, regardless of the final act, John Paul drove her to it. Yep, I agree.
I agree with that too. I agree with that too. Okay, so we will switch over really quickly over to the interview that Micah's sister did. Here we go. Micah Miller's sister's. Oh no, that was the wrong one. Sorry, give me a second. Remove that one. Stop screen. Okay, here we go. Again, this is another one from Fitz News. So once again, thank you, Fitz News, for, I mean, I guess I didn't ask permission, so you're not really allowing me, but if you would please allow this to go through without anything. Okay, so this was uploaded yesterday now because we're after midnight. And I do believe that the person that is interviewing is Fitz News. I think. Yes, Fitz News, you do rock. Thank you so much. Please, everybody, go on over and take a look. And who helps children of narc parents? Very wise man. Ooh, what's that? Jerry Wise. I'm just checking out the links you guys are dropping. So. Oh, when narcissistic parents grow old, normal things narcissistic parents ruined for you. Oh, this probably be pretty interesting. Thank you for dropping that, K-Mash. I appreciate that. Okay, so this is Micah's sister speaks up, and we're going to get right into this. And here we go, guys. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Let me shout out to those. We have 122 on YouTube, and we have 29 on X. Those of you that are over on X, come on over to YouTube. Join the chat. I think that you are able to comment on X, and it should show up here. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, you're very, very welcome to join the conversation, you guys. So, I see right, I'm on other channels. I should know this, but you really have to take a listen. It will blow your mind and make you rethink this. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
And they all were messaging us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
When everything.
Sorry. I was watching this earlier. So
Anna Francis, the sister of the late Micah Miller, spoke with me publicly for the first time following the suspicious death of the.
Okay, so this is Jennifer Wood at Indie Jen, I think it says on the bottom here. So if you guys are able to find her link, I'll look, see if it's down here. No, she didn't put any link in there. So thank you for giving that public platform. So if you guys can find her, I'm not too sure. This at Jenny, Indie Jen _ JENN, I think _ I'm not sure if she's on YouTube or anything like that, but if some of us can take a look. Hi, Blue Jeans. Yes, it does. That's awesome, sweetheart. But you know what? It doesn't show up in chat on YouTube, but it does show up in my StreamYard, which is interesting. Facebook or YouTube, fix that shit. Okay, fix that shit. So, anyways, that's really interesting, Lutines. Oh, interesting. You can't find it. Okay, no worries. No worries, you guys. It might be she might be on like Instagram or something like that. And I am not on Instagram, so I wouldn't be able to look, but no worries, you guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dropping Fitz News is fine. People can find the other links. Or people, I guess, maybe, if they can find them, I guess. So, okay, here we go.
Of the beautiful South Carolina pastor's wife. In her first interview, Frances shared exclusive details about the days and months leading up to her sister's sudden death, as well as their family's ongoing fight for justice in the aftermath of what they contend was a disappointing and incomplete investigation conducted by the Robeson County, North Carolina Sheriff's Office. Anna also raised several troubling new questions regarding the conduct of the North Carolina medical examiner who first declared her sister's death to be a suicide, along with exclusive insight into the family's fight for their beloved sister and the changes they hope to make to keep others from going through what Mica and her family have experienced.
We didn't have any time at all to figure out what happened or even just emotionally let it kind of sink in. We were forced to immediately go into that fight mode because just it's our just DNA, it's our who we are, and when it comes to fight or flight, we definitely fight. So we found out about midnight the night that she passed away from John Paul saying, good job, Francis family.
Oh my goodness. John Paul Miller. The first one is from John Paul Miller. This is what happens when you try to encourage someone to divorce the person they love and tell them they don't need medicine and that they're not ill when they are. Good job, Francis family. What the fuck? Oh my God, this is insane. Oh my God, this is insane. Okay, so Sierra Francis replied, fuck out of here. You were the reason our sister is dead. It's easy to shift the blame when that's all you know how to do. No one told her not to take her meds and get that through your thick skull. You drove her crazy. Simple as that. And the surgery that you wanted set her off on this path. How dare you even contact us? I don't know what that says underneath there. So, oh my God. And what does anybody know what surgery that he wanted her to have? That's crazy. You drove her crazy. Simple as that. And the surgery that you wanted set her off on this path. I do not know what that is. If somebody knows, or maybe she'll say, sorry. But if somebody knows, let me know in the chat. Boobs probably. Oh, maybe. It is so crazy when you try to enhance a 911 call, you can clearly hear a woman and a man's voice in the background instructing Mica. Really? Oh my God. I kind of walked away from this a little bit. You guys know me. I really, I often don't really like doing true crime anymore because it just becomes such a shit show on these fucking streets. But definitely if anybody has any links, any articles or anything like that, that, you think that I would find interesting, please feel free on either putting them in the chat or emailing me. And, yes, sometimes it takes me a while to get to my email. Okay. I promise. I promise I'll get to it. So anyways, looks like you never breastfed as a child. Yeah. There is a lot of videos on this. Yeah. All you have to do is just like put in Mica Miller and like so much stuff comes up. But it's pick and choose, between certain things. You kind of scroll through some of them and you're like, but I mean, I'm sure every single one of them is great to watch. So okay, let's keep going with this one.
And that was via text, right?
That was text.
Yeah.
He said, "This is what happens when you encourage someone to get divorced and not take their medication." And we all knew that was just a lie. Like everything he said, like all 3 points was just completely a lie. And we have so much proof against it. So we just were like, we just ignore him at this point because we're just used to his deception. So we didn't even buy into it. And within a few hours, he had texted about 100 people that she had passed away that night. And it just kind of went crazy from there, where people are reaching out to us, posting all over social media. Like the next day, he told his whole entire congregation what had happened before even, I mean, our cousins and aunts and uncles, like Mica'S family that doesn't even live in Myrtle Beach because we're not from here, didn't even know the news yet. And he was already telling all these people who don't even know who she is or thought they knew that they thought they knew her. But
I mean, his control over her, from what I have seen in documents, it was lengthy. It was before they were married.
Yeah.
And I mean,
I'm happy to hear that, Ellen.
I mean, for me, from what I could read from documents that I've seen, and you can correct me if any of this is wrong, but you know, he was really alienating her at a very young age from your family.
It all
Sorry. No worries, New Zealand. You're all good, hon. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Go relax. You're off shift. Go relax, honey. You're all good. You're all good. There's plenty of mods in here. So. Oh my gosh, you guys.
It all started when she turned about 16 or so is when that actually started getting out of hand. He convinced her to move away from our family and live with people from the church, saying our family is not good Christians, not good for her. So he just convinced her that we weren't good for her. And as the years went on, she would come and talk to us and then get out of our lives. And like, it kind of flip-flopped like every other year if we were on good speaking terms or not, depending on what John Paul's narrative was. If you didn't speak positively about John Paul in any way, you were not allowed to be near Mica whatsoever. And that goes for anyone, even her sister. Our whole family, we would speak on what we thought was not okay, what was controlling, it was brainwashing came up every single week in our family. That word came up every single week on like, what do we do? And it came to the point where we didn't even say anything for probably a year. We literally just let her do whatever she was going to do because we couldn't control it anyway. So we just had to be like, well, I really love my sister and I want to see her. So I have to pretend like I'm okay with going to dinner with John Paul. And I would go to dinner with my sister. He had to be there.
Right.
Wow, isn't that fucking amazing? I hope that everybody out there that has ever heard about this case is listening to all this kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh, Ellen, you know it. You know our heels would be all over this. And I'm pretty sure she did cover it a little bit too. So yes, grooming. Absolutely. Absolutely. Holy Christ. This is crazy, man.
When she started, so he was alleging for a very long time that she had mental health issues. Were those issues something that you guys saw or were they?
Mica never had any mental health problems until she married John Paul in 2017. She never was on any medication her whole life. None of my siblings are on medication. We just have naturally so much energy that we all have our own small businesses. We are all very just contributors to the community. We get involved in our church and our business and friends and everything. We don't need medication to make us wake up in the morning in a good mood and energetic. And we use that energy for good. And the only thing my family can really come up with is that he was just jealous of what Mica, he was always known for being successful, and Mica was also a very successful and liked person. And John Paul's used to being the center of attention. He's used to getting all of the good graces from everybody. People are just honestly too scared to go against him. But my family, we are like the only people who aren't scared to speak out of the truth over since they got married, even before that.
Right.
My family had left. My family started going to his church whenever we moved to Myrtle Beach in 2010. And our parents saw his narcissistic behavior on the stage. They took our family from the church. And that's whenever John Paul started isolating Mica'S, when our family left the church. And then, I mean, our divide with John Paul and our problems with him and our family, he's tried to divide our family since we had left the church. And this is like 24 years.
It's been a long road.
If anyone knows us from the other side, like we're not even related to him. We just had to put up with him because our sister was one of his victims.
Right.
So anytime we basically wanted to just have family time or anything like that, he always had to be involved. So if we wanted Micah in our family, then we had to do whatever they kind of said to get through the holidays and stuff.
And I will say that is definitely one of the major signs that somebody might be being abused, is that they will take them away from their families. So if you see that happening in your family with somebody that you love, then please do everything that you can, to figure it out, And I'm sure that this family did. Obviously they did. Like she was saying, we had to conform. If we wanted to see our sister, we had to conform. And that's how they control. That's how they control. Is if they can get their family out of it, then the person that they are abusing doesn't constantly have that little bug in their ear about, you deserve better. You are worth more. We love you. You need to get out of this. We will help you. Everything that you could say to somebody that is being abused, you're gonna say it. So crazy. Welcome in, Always Me 1969. You've been following this case. Very bizarre. Did you hear about the part? We just listened to some court papers that his ex-wife filed. If you haven't heard that, and if you're interested in it, then definitely please rewind and watch that. But did you know that JP's father got into some trouble with SA, and it involved kids over in Pakistan? Did you hear about that, or did you know about that? Because I did not know about that. Ooh, it's crazy. It's crazy. Hello, Cold Casing. Welcome in. Thank you for being a new sub. Been listening for about a week now. Well, I'm glad that you came in and said hello to us and stuff. Good to see you. And welcome to the channel. I appreciate that. I really do. You can't spell? Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Always Me. You did hear that. Oh, I just heard that tonight, and literally my reaction was probably a little bit loud. I apologize for that, but I was like, louder than that. But yeah, oh my goodness, it's so crazy. So crazy. Oh my goodness. Wow. Anyways, let's keep going here. I want to get through as much of this as we can.
But even when, like, the first time he put Micah in the hospital, our family was like, this is like not like her. She's not mentally unstable. She's perfectly fine. She's healthy. She was 23, 24, 25, one of those three, when she's supposedly having a bipolar episode for the first time, which none of us had seen signs for before. Which, everything behind that was just John Paul had been taking probably since he was in his older teens, early 20s, he started taking medication for his mental health. He's been on schizophrenia medication for over 20 years.
Okay.
And
Okay, whoa. Schizophrenia medication? Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Okay. Wow. I perhaps I shouldn't have like walked away from this case for a little while. This is fucking crazy. And honestly, I'm not trying to knock anybody who has any kind of mental health. Nothing at all. I have a few mental health issues myself. Okay. I do not, I don't think I have met a person who doesn't have some sort, be this, however small it is or however large it is, some sort of mental health. It's just, I don't know. I think it's just natural for human beings to have some sort, whether you live in a good life or whether you live in a shitty life. Okay. Whether you're rich or you're poor, not, I don't think mental health discriminates against anything or anybody. And anything, I mean, by like the way that you live, the way you were brought up, the way that I mean, you could have been brought up like this spoiled little brat that had like everything that they wanted, lived in a nice house, never worried about money, well, that causes its own mental health issues, like, oh my God, you guys. Oh my God. We ate but too much lead, not too wispy. That's true. That's true. Our generation, we did. Oh my God. Okay. So, yeah, I did not mean my reaction to schizophrenia to be taken as anything against anybody. Like I said, I haven't met anybody, including my own children, that have that don't have some sort of mental health issue. It's prevalent around this world, and it's everywhere. But for myself to learn that this JP, who tries to act so cool and calm and collected all the time, who tries to act like he's right, he's all these things. He's the good husband. He's the good pastor. He's all these things. To hear that, like, schizophrenia medication for this particular person, it kind of blew me away. It kind of blew me away. Like, he comes off. And I mean, I guess, and schizophrenia, I know a little bit about it. It is not like it's a full-time issue, but you have episodes, right? Like, it's not like you are in an episode constantly, every single day of your life. No, there are many people out there, schizophrenic, that can live a normal life if you're on the right medications. But the fact that this particular pastor happened to be on those kinds of medications, and along with all of the shit that he has thrown and dumped onto his ex-wife about how mentally unhealthy she was, about this, about that. No. Like, oh my God, you guys. This is really blowing my mind. This really is. That's right. Wispy brother gets a job every 2 weeks to make sure he's good to go. Oh my goodness. That must be so struggling for him. Oh, I send all of my love, all my strength, everything to you, your brother, and your entire family. Whoa, just wait a minute here. What do I see here? Hello, how are you, Maleficent? Oh my God, girl. I haven't seen you for a long time. You were a member of my channel. I never had a chance to say thank you. Oh, sweetheart. Am I still a member of your channel? I will definitely go take a look. Helen Mother. Molly's Moose Knuckle. Oh my God, we miss Molly's Moose Knuckle, Helen. My roommate went off her meds and moved out of my home in one day and moved to Atlanta to bail her new fiance. Oh my goodness. I contacted her brother. Wow. He made her fix her body for his happiness, never considering her feelings on how his want wasn't good enough. Yeah. Your son-in-law had excuse me, he ended his life last month. Oh, healing time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Rachel, don't you worry about that. You go ahead and close your eyes. I know that it's really late for some, for sure. It's still me when Molly, I got the boot. I had to change my name, I guess. Mental health absolutely is fragile. Yeah, it sure is. It's one of the most fragile things in life. So, yeah. Yes, and it was giving her shots of testosterone. What? What the fuck? Oh my God. That is crazy. Oh my God. I do kind of predict, and like more than predict, I definitely hope that there are going to be charges in this story. I really, really hope that that's what we see when it comes to this story. Because I don't know. I think there's 158 people here with me that agree that definitely some charges need to be laid in this because it's unbelievable. I couldn't type quick enough when I saw you live. Oh, I always want. Oh, thank you. Oh, Benefit. I think are you not? Oh, maybe not anymore. But I'm pretty sure you were a member on my channel too. So I appreciate that as well, sweetheart. I really do. Oh my God, it's so nice to see you. It's so nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. She wasn't crazy. She had both sides. She had a side effects of medication. Yeah, I imagine so, especially medications that she probably didn't need, obviously. Like if he's stuffing testosterone in her. I mean, he was the one that was supposed to be on medication for mental health. I mean, who's to say he wasn't stuffing his medication down her throat, you know? Anyways, I don't know. Crazy. Okay, here we go.
There's videos that are coming out because people had seen his behavior a long time ago, 20 years ago. And that's when they started seeing signs, and they never posted, shared anything because they were scared of what he was going to do.
That's what I think has been
every single person in Myrtle Beach that knows of him, if they see something that he's done wrong, they're all like scared for their life, scared for their business. If they own a business, like multiple people really love our family throughout this whole thing. They own businesses, and they were silent, anonymous givers to our family during this whole thing. And they literally said, I have to stay anonymous because I own a business and I have to protect myself.
Thank you, Ellen.
Yeah, that's when I first started covering this, like right after the news started trickling out. When I talked to people, they were very scared to speak up. They would tell me the stories, would say, I have to stay anonymous, which is absolutely fine. But in the past couple of weeks, I've seen a trend where people are getting bolder and more truths are finally coming out, which I think is very good. I think it's finally showing more of the picture of what's been going on.
Well, even the article that was just written, John Paul's first wife, Allie, was trying to get all of those young females that were underage to speak up about what John Paul had done to them, and they were all too scared. So without a victim speaking up, how is the authority supposed to prosecute someone or have him have accountability for what he's done?
Right. And even after.
K-Mash, that is very true. Yes. Yeah, that is very true. She, I think she was, well, she would text him, call him on the phone, and I can't remember what her name was, but she would encourage her husband or boyfriend, I guess, to unalive himself all the time. And he finally did it, and she was held responsible. She was held responsible for that. And I think it should. I definitely do. Persuasion can be a scary thing. For sure. Not everybody is as strong as the next person, you know. There are some very, very vulnerable people in this world. And it's really, really sad when they happen to cross, you know, the monsters in this life. It's crazy. Doctors need to see patients alone and prescribe such strong medications without therapy. First, people need education of abuse, not after. Yeah. Welcome in, Mellow Joe. Welcome in. Oh my God. I'm in awe of her family. Yes, me too. And yeah, they don't seem to be giving up, which is great. Oh my gosh, Zena, I was going to say that too. I was going to mention Amanda Todd, but I don't, was there a conviction in her case? I wasn't quite sure of that. If there was an actual conviction in her case. But sweet Amanda Todd, I have talked about Amanda Todd before on this channel. It's been a while, but I have showed her video that she, I don't want to say she's famous for it, but she was very, very well known for a video that she had put out before she unalived herself. And it was very, very sad. It was very, very sad. Yeah. All right. And Amanda Todd was a Canadian girl. And she was extremely bullied. Amanda Todd. Okay. I will. Okay. We're going to take just a small little break here from this. And I will show you Amanda Todd's video. I have showed it before. I don't care if I get struck. I really don't anymore. I don't think I will get struck. I will just get a copyright thing, whatever. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, this video was made not even 4 hours before Amanda Todd took her own life. And just let me read here just for a second, if I could just really create. Amanda Todd was a 15-year-old high school student who unalived herself on the 10th of October, 2012. After being cyberbullied and SEXUALLY extorted because she had sent pictures of herself to a boy, and he put those pictures all over line. A month before her unaliving, she posted a self-made video on YouTube. She used a series of flashcards to tell her story of online sexual exploitation. I don't care, I'm going to say it. And the emotional distress and verbal and physical abuse that followed in her real life. Todd's video went viral, drawing national and international media attention. It sparked an official police investigation into her suicide, and this led to the arrest of a Dutch man on extortion and CP charges because she was a minor and he put her pictures out on the internet. It also leads the governments of British Columbia and Nova Scotia to pass anti-cyberbullying laws. A federal law that would amend the criminal code and the Canadian Human Rights Act was tabled in February 2024. Her name was Amanda Michelle Todd. She was born in Port Coquitlam, BC on the 27th of November, 1996. She was a year younger than one of my middle daughters. And I am not going to say her parents' name because they just don't need it. So her parents separated when she was a child. Most of the time, Amanda lived with her mom, but for about 2 years, she lived with her dad. Todd attended Maple Ridge Secondary School and then Coquitlam Alternate Basic Education, which is, well, you know what that is. It's, it's a class usually not held at a high school, at a school. It's usually in a separate office or whatever, for kids who have a hard time in school, but still want to go through their schooling without, without having, all the bullshit that goes along with it. So, okay. So like I said, we are going to take just a moment just because it was brought up. This is an amazing video for anybody. It is harsh, harsh, harsh. But it is an amazing video. I think it should be shown in all schools. I truly believe it should be shown in all schools, taught in a life class or in a whatever it should be. But this should be seen in all schools. So, okay, let's trigger warning, please, 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 everybody, trigger warning. Yeah, it's pretty harsh. So here we go, you guys. Here we go. Let me actually, I will change my overlay from the copyright to the trigger warning. Okay, so here we go, you guys. Here we go. She was so super cute. And remember, she was only 15 years old. I can't imagine. I mean, I literally, oh God, I was on my own at 15 years old, I mean, and here I am at 51 and I got to live my life, I mean, this young girl, she still had parents in her life. She still had, I mean, I just, oh God. She is absolutely super cute. Very super cute. Okay. On the table, and I'm willing, and I'm able, but I fall to you, wish just like a man. 4 hours before she took her life, you guys. 4 hours. You smile, I smile, I smile, I smile, I smile, you smile, I smile.
about. When you smile, I smile. You smile, I smile. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Is that your favorite song?
Now Romeo and Juliet, but they never felt the way we felt. Bonnie and Clyde never had to highlight we do. We do. You and I both know it can't work. It's all fun and games till someone gets hurt, and I won't let that be you. Now you don't wanna let go, and I don't wanna let you know there might be something real between us two. Oh, now we don't wanna fall.
Okay, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I brought this is a wrong this this is yes. This is her final video. And I thought that it was the one where she brings up the cards, but I don't see that. I will put the link for this particular video in the chat here. Let's have a listen to what her friend says, actually. Hang on. Oh, thank you, New Zealand. I appreciate that. Thank you, honey.
You're still there. I know it's fun. Can I like block it? Just don't worry about it. Can I like exit it? No.
Okay, so I guess it's just these girls just farting around on the internet and stuff like that. Here's the, I don't want to take it away from you guys. Let me open it up on YouTube first so that the link isn't 5,000 letters long. It's kind of crazy how they do that, but okay, so here is the link to this particular video itself. I apologize, you guys, that I was a little bit off in the video that I actually picked. So there's the video that's on your screen right now. And let me bring up the one that I actually wanted to show you guys. Now some might be like, oh, well, why are you doing this? Why are you, why would you be showing this? Well, because it all has to do with mental health. The following content, yes, I do understand. Okay, let me copy this here first. I will copy this from the page. I hope that it works. Copy and paste. Okay, helpline 24/7, call 90-day, text 90-day. Okay, there you guys go. I am going to pin that just at the top there. Okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I've seen this a few times, and it just breaks my heart every single time. It really, really just it literally breaks my heart. I appreciate that cold casing. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's me, unfiltered. I don't even know if I have any makeup on, but anyways, I don't care. I don't care. But I just want to let you know that's me. There are, you know, at least one person out there, maybe a few in her chat that does not believe that's me, because I am 51 years old. I am. She thinks 12-year-old, but anyways. Okay, so please, everybody, trigger warning. This is not easy to watch. I don't know. For myself, the way that the kind of relationship that I had with my daughters, I would show them this. I probably did show them this. That's what I would do. I would show it to them. I would talk to them about it. I would encourage them. I would use this as an encouragement that if they ever needed to help, to talk to somebody, even if it wasn't me, you know, even if it wasn't me, I anything, you know, if they have somebody that they trust, that they want to talk to, and it's not you, please, please, please don't be offended by that. Don't think, oh, I'm not a good parent or whatever. No, it's just trust. That's it. It doesn't mean that your child does not trust you. It doesn't mean that your child does not love you. But in situations like this, especially, sometimes it can be extremely hard to talk to your parents about it. So please give them that opportunity to talk to somebody that they trust. Ask them who it is. You absolutely ask them who it is. Be in the next room when they go, if that's what, you know what I mean. But please, please, please give them the opportunity to speak to somebody that they trust. So, okay, here we go, you guys. Here we go. Oh, I should actually mention that this is a video by the Somebody to Know. And this is from 11 years ago. It has 15 million views on it. 15 million views. So, and I will definitely give them a subscribe just because they got this video on there. So, all right, here we go, guys. I just want to make sure it is at normal speed. So, quality. Right. Okay. If you need me to stop or go back, then please just let me know. Okay, because I'm fully willing to do that. So. On webcams to meet new people and to talk to new people. I'm not too sure exactly what. Oh God, I'm about to cry. Oh my gosh, sorry. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what Amanda's favorite color was. But let's do yellow. Let's do yellow. If we can get some yellow hearts in the chat for Amanda. Oh my God, Lord. Oh, her favorite what color was purple? Okay, please. Purple. Okay. I mean, we are one of the kindest chats I've ever come across. So let's yellow or purple, either or. Sorry, I said yellow first. But purple, yeah. Please, let's fill this chat with purple hearts for her, because she deserves it. She deserves it for sure. She literally has become like a spokesperson up here in Canada against cyberbullying. It's, you know, this teeny tiny little 15-year-old girl has literally been more of a fucking voice than our own government than our own teachers, than the people that we're supposed to trust in life. You know, they made this young girl's boobs his profile picture. Sick. Thank you everybody for sharing in the chats. I am reading your comments while these are going by. Thank you for sharing your own experiences and your love for this young girl. Elementary school, whatever school. If your children are still within the education system, even in college, please encourage them to step in, to go get help if they see somebody is putting the boots to somebody else. Go get help. Don't pull out your phone and start recording. Did you see right there where she said that she messed up? She just wanted to move on. That's why she moved to a different city. She messed up. No. Oh my gosh. I wish I could talk to her today. I just see this coming up here. I'm not going to play it. But I am going to put the link. I'm just going to mute for a second. Okay. I apologize. I apologize for meeting on you. Okay, so that was the story of Manitoba. And like I said, a lot of people might have thought, like, well, why did you go there? Why did you stop and then go there? Because it goes to show you that no matter who you are, no matter what age you are, the actions of other people, the words of other people can definitely affect you. And I'm almost kind of, I don't know, when I cover stuff like this, it almost makes me feel like what am I doing here? What am I doing on YouTube? You know, I mean, we call people's shit out. We sometimes don't say very, very nice things about them. So I don't know, it just always makes me second guess myself, you know? I was never one of those girls at school that bullied someone else, you know? I think maybe when I was 12, I might have bullied a couple people. But like I said, I've been on my own since 15 years old, fully on my own. So I had to grow up really fast, extremely fast. So I don't know, but anyways, it just kind of, oh, Seeker, me too. I am so sorry you had to go through something like that, Seeker. And anybody on here who went through something like that. But I did too, my youngest daughter. My youngest daughter quit school in grade 9. And I had no problem with it. I had no problem with it. Because she was being bullied and she was cutting. Thank God she's here today. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. She's doing great. But not every child does, So not every child does. So anyways, please, everybody, think about mental health. I mean, going through all of this and the Micah Miller, and I mean, I don't know, Amanda Todd almost looks like maybe, Micah Miller when she was younger, I mean, they have very similar, or because she could be her little sister, Excuse me, like nipping my crying plugged up nose now, but New Zealand, you were, yes. And my youngest, or my oldest, I'm sorry, she'll be 31. She was pregnant at 16 too. Pregnant at 16 on my own. We're tough. Yeah, we are. We are. We really are. If you think about it, the human nature, human mind is very strong, and it can get you through a lot of things, but it can also, it can also fuck you up too. So, Zena, you were 14. You had her at 15. My goodness. My goodness. Mellow Joe, my son was kicked out of the system the year he was supposed to graduate, and we decided not to finish. And an amazing person, but he's doing so much better now. That is amazing. I'm so glad to hear that, Mellow. You have all of our strength, all of our love, everything. So, stronger together. We sure are, Zena. We sure are. So. Oh, Lisa, I rotted inside as a woman, and I could only wish Catherine was a motherfucker for me. And it was only 17, but I made it right. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yes, K-Mash. Survivors and thrivers. Absolutely. Micah's case really hit home for me because I was at that point, but my ex was thankfully sent to prison for a short time, but long enough for me and my unborn daughter to get out. I am so glad. I am so glad, always me. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that that opportunity came along for you. Absolutely. Okay, well, I really wanted to get back to that interview. I wanted to show it. Well, I don't know. What time is that? Oh, goodness. Are you guys good to hang around for a little while? Let me know. What do we have here? We still have 151 people here. So 117 on YouTube and 34 on X. Welcome, everybody, from both platforms. I really appreciate you guys being here. So, got a thumbs up from Always Me. I'm here for it. Okay. Okay, let's we'll get back to that then. And like I said, like Micah's story is not that much different than Amanda's. And the only thing that is really different is that it was Amanda's friends that did that to her, And with Micah, it was her husband. Like, it's crazy. Crazy. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for watching that with me. We do kind of, go in all different directions around here. So, okay, let me find sister interview. Here we go. Oh, you got your hookah? Awesome. I got my half a joint here. So I'm going to light that motherfucker up, I'll tell you. We are 420 friendly around here. If you're not into that, we're friendly to those people too. Absolutely. No judgment over here. So here we go. Let's continue. I will go back just a little bit just to kind of remind ourselves where we were after all of that. And I mean it, you guys. I really appreciate you guys sitting through that kind of stuff with me. And putting up with my crying and stuff. I did see a few of you say that, yes, let's go, let's do this. I just want to make sure that everybody here is okay. So, just let me know that you guys are okay. I know that what we're watching, what we're seeing is actually very, very difficult. So I just want to make sure that everybody is doing okay. I appreciate that, High Priestess Angelique. I won't say where, but Angelique is actually in my name as well. So, yeah, good to see you. Welcome in. And thank you for subbing up. I appreciate that. But yeah, we have Angelique as part of my name as well. So. Okay, I'm going to let it play. You can hear my dog seems to be having something kind of attack over there. I don't know what it is, but she's fine. She just wants to go outside. I have tears with everyone else. Oh, you guys are okay? Okay, good. Poor cat's rubbing. Oh, goodness, Ellen. So you're good. My poor little kitty cats. I'm okay. Okay, awesome. Good. Really helps so you know no matter how hard it is. Oh, well, I'm glad, Mellow Joe. I'm glad. Okay, so, okay. All right, so what we're going back to, if anybody's new in here, we are going back to an interview that was done by Micah Miller's sister, Anna, and she is talking very, very candid about this whole situation. So here we go.
A victim speaking up, how is the authority supposed to prosecute someone or have him have accountability for what he's done?
Right. And he, even after that happened, from what she wrote, manipulated the church so that he could stay in charge of it.
Not only that, is he owns the ground that the church is built on, the dirt, every chair, every person that's on his payroll, he owns them.
Right. And I don't think people understand that power mentally when you add in, the fact using the pulpit, using people's beliefs in addition to that. So it is sad. It's sad. It makes me sad for Micah and for you guys.
Well, the whole time she was actually ready. The past few months, she was ready to leave him and be strong and do whatever it took. And she even still then was like, don't tell anybody what the real, like, as everyone would put it to today's terms, juicy details of why she's divorcing him. She even said, she was like, I want to protect the Christian church. Every single person that has found out what he's done make comments like, that's why I don't go to church. That's why I'm not a believer in God and all these things. And that's the last thing that Micah would want, is everyone saying it's all the Christians, it's all the pastors, which it's not. It's just one specific location.
Yeah.
And even then, she knew a lot of people at the church were good people, and she didn't.
Yes, and I will say I'm pretty sure that there probably are a lot of people that are at that church that are good people, definitely. Um, you know who JP is or the things that he did shouldn't reflect on his congregation for sure. So, um, thank you, Lisa. That's very, very sweet. You know what, all you wonderful people, I have been watching and never looking at comments. I did decided to join because I do like the channel, but my new friends make it better. Oh my gosh, I love that so much. You have really literally, I know it's my it's my channel, whatever, but I always say this, that I have really nothing to do with chat. I can put out there what I would feel and what I would like my chat to be, but a lot of times, things kind of go crazy in a while. But literally, Lisa, you have literally walked into the most loving chat, the most supportive chat. I have the kindest people. I really do. And if you have been attracted to this, then you definitely fit in here. And I am so glad that you came in. I really am. Always me, you as well. You as well. So yeah. Thanks, you guys. I appreciate it. You guys are what, I mean, I bring the content, but in my mind, you guys are really, really what makes this channel what it is. You guys have so much respect. You are so supportive to each other. It's amazing. It's one of the most amazing things that I have ever witnessed and been a part of. So, and I truly mean that. Even if I didn't own this channel, if I just hung around here, I would say the same thing. So yeah, you guys are amazing. So I appreciate every single fucking one of you. I really do. So yes. Casey J, thank you, honey. Member for 11 months. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I really, really do. And for those late nighters, I saw somebody say that they haven't slept for a while. Well, you're in the right place because, we go for hours. We're at 5 hours already. And I could hang out with you guys for another 5 hours. But yeah, so, okay, let's keep going. Hey, peace and cues.
She didn't want to hurt them. She would rather endure the abuse alone or with only like her close.
Okay, peace and cue just popping back in. Did this young lady pass away? No. This we just watched a video. If you're I don't know where you are are you like rewound it? Are you on real time with us? But we just showed a video before this young lady that you see on here, of a girl who was bullied really, really badly. And she ended up taking her own life. And then we are now switching back to the interview that we were watching right before that. And this is Mica Miller. I don't know if you know the story, but she allegedly unalived herself. But we're now finding out about tons of abuse that she was put through by her pastor husband. This cutesy little teeny tiny little young lady that is on the screen is Mica'S sister, and she is doing an interview, and she is dropping some facts. So crazy. Ooh, Casey G, I hope you can get some sleep, sweetheart. Oh, I hope your lecture goes really, really well. I'm sure it will do. I'm sure it will be just amazing. So, okay, here we go.
Like her close family knowing what's going on. And a lot of people have in our family been wanting to share with the world who he really is for a long time. And I just came to the, I guess, epiphany last week. Was I actually told my boyfriend, I was like, I think Mica had to go through all of this, and I think it had to come to this. I really believe that if she didn't pass away and this much attention happening, then he would never have been held accountable for any of his actions. he would just live like nothing ever happened.
Do you so the last month she really had started to finally make that break that she needed to break, to get away from him. What was her mood like? How was she doing in general with everything that she was going through?
The first few days were the worst. She actually stayed with me, and her last straw was him putting her into the mental hospital against her will. The police, he lied to the counselors at the mental facility. He ran in there and said, "My wife's trying to kill herself. You need to come get her," which wasn't the truth. She actually ran away from him. She was trying to get away from him.
Oh
And
my
he
gosh.
has shown patterns of throughout their relationship, whenever she just needed a break because of all this abuse she's going to, she would literally just ask for an hour to hang out with just her siblings without him. And he would take that as them getting too much space away from each other. So, I mean, he would always have a tracker on her phone. He would always, in like this later times, like the current times, he always had a tracker on her car. But back then, before all this was happening, he would always use a location on her phone. So he's been tracking her for years. And me and Micah would just be at lunch and he would just randomly show up. Or I would meet Micah for lunch, and then she would just look down and be like, "He just shut off my phone. He just shut off my cards. He completely can freeze her whole entire life if she doesn't do what he says."
Oh my God. He just shut off her phone. He just shut off her credit cards while she's out having lunch. Oh my God. My mom used religious belief to make me stay away from anyone who said I shouldn't be around her because she was the problem. It makes you question whether you can trust what you believe. Yeah. I totally understand that. I totally understand that. They could only hold you for 24 hours. If you just put her in the hospital, she would have stayed longer if she put herself there. She was in for 48 hours, I think, was the one that we heard. So, yeah. And thank you. Thank you, Benefit Business Medicine. I appreciate that, girl. I appreciate that. Welcome to the backwoods, darling. Okay, let's go. You guys know, I mean, I totally hate leaving videos not all the way through watched. So I am going to try to speed it up one more time. If it's too fast, just please let me know, okay? We got used to the 1.25, so it's a mind fuck. I'm just saying, not trying to be disrespectful. No, you know what, Mellow One? Mellow One. Sorry, there's another person named Mellow One. Mellow Joe, you are very welcome to come in here and express your opinions, your feelings. You will not be ostracized for it. You will not be blocked for it. Yeah, you're very welcome to do that here, as long as you are respectful with your comments and stuff. Then you are absolutely allowed to share here your experiences, your thoughts, your feelings. Absolutely. You're good, girl. You're good. I'm glad that you shared with us. I really am. So
What he says, he literally has controlled her whole life from his cell phone.
And he used that control?
Yeah, that was just like every few months. I witnessed personally one of those things happening where he would just randomly show up out of nowhere, and we're like, "Where did he come from?" And Mike is like, "He has a location on my phone." Or we'll just be sitting at lunch and she'll be like, "Oh my gosh, we had the worst fight today, and why can't we just go through a normal, a healthy relationship? It does have fights, but you get through them." And he always calls someone to mediate their fight and tell them basically that everything bad that Micah had done, and just flipped the script and the story, and Micah was wrong every time.
I agree.
He would include one of her friends. I mean, Charlotte Corn, the one that started us for those, he included her in a lot of text threads.
You know what I mean?
Her husband as well, just shaming, basically trying to embarrass Micah in the little fights that they would have, just so that she would stop. Like he's basically ruthless until he gets what he wants. He will, everyone that knows him, he will send 100 people a text in 5 minutes, or text the same person 500 texts in 1 minute. just so that you give in to whatever he's saying for you to do, just so you can just get away from the problem.
Just make it stop.
Yeah. I mean, we'll be sitting at lunch and she'll be like, he's threatening to throw all my stuff on the lawn if I don't come home right now. And we'll just be in the middle of lunch. And I'm like, it's a beautiful summer day. Can I just not sit and have lunch with my sister? And no, they got into a fight. So she had to get home that second or all of her belongings were going to be on the lawn. And that's not just one time. That was many times.
So I mean, her last day to me, everything just, I can see why people are questioning things. To me, it looked like she was getting ready to go to work. I talked to her friends. She had plans the week after. Like she had made multiple plans to meet up with people, pray at the beach or, go to lunch.
That's true.
What do you think about what happened that day?
I think our family is so disappointed with the Robeson County Sheriff's Office for not properly doing an investigation. It had all of the signs that someone would have if they did commit suicide almost too perfectly. And they wanted it. It seems to us, it's our belief that it only took them like a week to get together all the information of John Paul's alibi.
Oh my gosh, Ange. Oh my gosh, Ange. I'm so sorry that you went through that. Oh, girl. You were so pissed off. You was pissed off. How do you, if you don't mind me asking, do you look at that situation the same today? Are you still angry about it? I heard she came out of the hospital and JP had stolen her car. Yes. Yeah. She didn't have no vehicle when she got out of the hospital. So yeah. And yes, okay, that's all you need to say. That you don't need to, get into any detail that you don't want it. But yeah, okay. I appreciate you answering that, sweetheart. I really do. I was involuntarily committed and had an attorney to get me out 2 weeks later. 2 weeks? Oh my goodness. Oh, and that breaks my heart. Oh. Girl. Oh, I just want to hug you. I just want to hug you. I'll always be a guest in North Carolina. Wow. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. And yes, Aunt Carter, I'm glad that you're here too. I am so glad that you're here. And if I might say, I think your mom is probably still glad that you're here too. So, my love, sweetheart. All my love, all my love. Okay.
Paul's alibi and where Micah was that day. They didn't interview anybody properly from that site. More and more people are coming out saying that they were there at the scene and they weren't questioned. Nobody, even the kayaker or fisherman that found her belongings, he was talked to for about a few minutes and said, okay, thanks, goodbye. It just came out in a video that when one of the employees from that state park, they saw him leaving in a truck and with his boat behind him whenever he left with Micah's stuff. And when he came to bring it back, he had went to the store and then came back in a different car, like a white car.
And nobody from the police have questioned that.
No one from the police have questioned that. No one even swabbed his hands for any residue, anything. He's telling his story from what I've seen on the internet. His story and other people interviewing him. Other people are going to interview him other than the police because everyone's saying, what happened that day, right? The same question, what happened that day? The proper interviews just weren't done. The fisherman's story of how he found Micah and what he did that day from their interviews and everything online, everybody can see it. It's changed 2 or 3 times. There's a lot of people saying that they heard 2 gunshots go off. He's claiming he only heard 1. I mean, it's just like all over the place, and the police should have done a better job finding out actually how many people were near her. How did she get found?
Your family went out
saying that the kayaker found her with a log on top of her.
Right.
I mean,
your family went out there to where she was found,
right?
And I've been out there myself. She didn't have any ties to that area that I know of. Did I miss one, or it's very remote? To me, that the park that bothered me, the whole drive up there is very remote. Not knowing the area, her making that choice consciously on her own without any influence from anybody was confusing.
The day we saw all their evidence on why they thought it was suicide, they basically showed us snips and clips of things going on and stuff. They even showed us the video of her car at the gas station. Was like, well, she's here about 20 minutes. Do you just want to skip to the next slide? And it was just so quick. They wanted it to just be done with. And it was pretty obvious that they just wanted to get it over with, because they were getting, the day that everyone found out, it seems like the whole world is just in an uproar because people are finally coming out of the woodwork.
Hello, JR. How are you? Your comment was deleted by mistake, but I can put it up on the screen for you still. So, and you need a warrant. I believe it's supposed to be, you can't, you need a warrant. Yeah, you can't just swab someone. They can't do it without a warrant. And yeah, that makes total sense. Just can't swab someone. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The LE cam, I believe, I don't know if it's out. I don't think it's out. So, but I will definitely take a look. I will definitely keep my eye open for it for sure. I was thinking, I thought something, but it was the body cam in the Madeline Soto case. So yeah. Anyways, okay, here we go.
Of the woodwork, and people are finally saying, this is a video I had 20 years ago, and it's just kind of building that case of who his character really is and not who he just pretends to be for 45 minutes on stage.
Right.
I'm gonna give as least commentary as I can, so that we can get through this. I do not want to go until we get through it. So thank you, Fitz News. I really, really appreciate it. I hope that if you see this or anything, that you don't, strike the wispy. Come on. So I want to get through this whole video. So there's about 45 minutes left. About 45 minutes. So here we go.
And I mean, since the day that we found out, we knew it wasn't her.
Good
because
morning, Daisy Joe.
She was never mentally unstable before she met him. That's not even in her vocabulary. Failure is not in her vocabulary. Just letting yourself get that far, like that low. She was making sure that the lady that she lived with at the time, it was a nice older lady. It was a more like a grandma figure to her. She kind of felt like she needed that. And John Paul, and she had been to the church Solid Rock for a while. She loved her friends and community there. She doesn't have family here. She's from New York. And when she took Micah,
thank you so much, Cold Casing. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. You have been an amazing asset to the chat. So I hope that we see you again. Go get some sleep. Oh my goodness. It's super late. Yeah. It's 3:19 where I am. So I don't know where you are, but if it's either that time or later, then it's definitely very early. So go get yourself some sleep. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Good morning, Daisy. How are you? I hope you're going to have a good day. I hope your Monday wasn't too hard. Let's put it that way. Is TJ saying goodnight again too? All right. Good night, TJ. Oh no. Good night, Cold. Casey, thanks for being here. Okay, there we go. I don't think TJ is going to sleep, but sorry, I misread that, I think. So 5:19 there, and oh my goodness, you guys. Oh, I hope you don't have to work or anything tomorrow. Well, Ellen is in the same one as Helen. Helen and Ellen are at the same time. Kind of funny. Yeah. 8:20 p.m. East Coast of Australia. Nice. Well, thank you for spending your evening with us for sure. Okay, keep going.
Took Micah in, John Paul kicked her out of the church and told her not to come back, just for the fact that she let Micah live with her during all this. That's the place where he would trespass, actually, because they're in a gated community. He would trespass and put the razor blades in her tire, or even in the beginning, he would harass her by putting flowers on her car. He would just leave stuff on her doorstep for Diana to find, which is the elderly lady. She's like 85 or something. So she was also being mentally put through all this abuse as well as Micah. She was seeing it firsthand. And all the allegations of John Paul saying that Micah wasn't taking her medicine, Micah knew he would say that. So she had Diana watch her every day and say, John Paul's going to say in these cases that I am mentally unstable because I'm not on my medication. Please watch me. She would sometimes to us in the very beginning before she moved in with Diana, someone watch me, I'm over here. And we were to the point where, Micah, we see you, take your medicine.
Smart girl.
we thought it was we thought it was like not ridiculous, but it was like, okay, we see you, right? We didn't know it would go this far. We never thought it could be us. Like our family has never experienced a death in the family. Both of our grandparents are still alive. This is very new to us.
Right.
So we didn't know how this would we didn't know what to do. So that's what my boyfriend, Ryan Williams, had set up the GoFundMe, because he's experienced, unfortunately, a lot of loss in his life. As a young child, a lot of important people in his life has passed away. So he knew that we would need financial help. He knew we would need a food train. He had all of his friends bringing us food over before our family even got to town. And even in the first few days, it was just the GoFundMe was just set up on his Facebook account for all of his friends to give that don't even know Micah. And then when it got so huge, that's whenever we had to wow, oh my gosh, we need to make this bigger. We need to, obviously, we need more help. We just were going to take the little crumbs. Honestly, we were just going to fight this without any help. We didn't know we needed help, but Ryan knew we needed help from a lot of people. So
yeah, I mean, I don't think people realize the amount of the complexity that this likely is legally, because you're dealing with probate court, family courts, you may deal with civil court, and there's possibility you're gonna have to and tab into criminal law, and they're all different attorneys and they're all very specialized, and I think it's a fight that you guys want to fight.
Well, John Paul didn't give us a choice.
Right.
He immediately, the day after she passed, or the following morning, the next business day, I'll say, after she passed, he already went to his attorneys to get the divorce dropped. Which he praises so much. He and because we found that out, we already and it's so sad to even know this. Micah had already appointed our sister Sierra over her email, her passwords to it, her Facebook account. Micah had been keeping track of all of her abuse, wrote every affidavit that someone has given her, or their testimony against what they've seen. For the lawyer, she had a huge binder already prepared. She had all kinds of journals. She was anticipating something bad happening to her, and she had told Sierra that, and that's why she said, if anything happens to me, she had told one of our family members that she reported John Paul to the IRS the week that she passed away. The church, or not John Paul, but the church. Well, the church is John Paul. So
right.
Either one. Whenever you say Solid Rock, it's John Paul. All of the money is all intermingled. And it was said that he was moving around all his assets into his oldest son's name or his friends' names. So it didn't look like he had as much as he had while they were going through this divorce. So when all that was happening, she just started going to work. She did a lot of work for the lawyer she had, and that's what also doesn't make sense. She had just paid her lawyer that we have $5,000 3 days prior to her passing.
Sorry, you might have heard me giggling. I wasn't giggling at the video we're watching. I was giggling at New Zealand. All right, New Zealand, if you come back, we're going to have to time you out. I think so. Because you keep coming back. Oh, my goodness. Good night, New Zealand. I hope you have a great day, evening, whichever it is for you. Go get some sleep. If you can. Anyways. All right, there we go. We got the winky tongue out eye. You guys see her back in here. That's it. Oh my goodness. Thank you, TJ. And if you're wondering, TJ is New Zealand. New Zealand, her is TJ. So yeah, she's the one that we're talking about when everybody says TJ. So thank you for being such an amazing mod. I appreciate all the work that you put in here. I really do. So thank you. Good night, sweetheart. Good night. Okay, here we go.
Why would she do that? Why would she have, and that's actually donated money. Like someone from I guess it was someone from the church, I want to say, a really nice lady from the church who wanted her to get away from him so bad. She gave Micah $5,000 as the retainer fee for her lawyer.
Wow.
The week that she had passed. So no one borrows money to just end their life.
Right.
So,
right.
And also no one tells people for a long time now. No one tells people if there was ever a bullet in my head, it was John Paul, it wasn't me. She said those exact words to about 10 to 15 people.
Yes.
And they all were messaging us when everything happened, when the world found out. All these people are messaging us. We don't even know who they are. They're not even connected in any way. They might have known Micah in different period times of her life. And they all said, who do we need to tell this? Do we need to tell the authorities? Who do we go to?
Right.
Yes.
We sent them in good faith to the investigators at Robeson County. We sent all that stuff to them.
I had 2 separate friends of hers that didn't know each other that I'm aware of tell me the exact same thing. It's
they told us that it was, if they had interviewed everybody that we told them was important on this, that it basically would take too long.
That's disappointing.
They only wanted to interview 2 of our family members. And we also obviously have a big family, but not to mention, did they only enter 2 of our family members? They obviously didn't interview the people that found her belongings, or it's just one thing after another.
Do you think that there will be an outside investigation into the circumstances of her death?
I think it got so much attention that they were forced. I think other authorities were forced to be like, this is a really important case. A lot of people had been wanting to send John Paul and the church all their financial mess, all of John Paul's allegations from 20 years ago that he was addicted to prostitutes, underage females, just all the abuse that Micah had went through. A lot of people wanted to report him for that, and Micah told them all no.
Oh my God. And this is the man who is a pastor for a church? Like, I mean, I understand that things like that, can definitely, be in anyone's. I lose my words sometimes. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I should always let new people coming in so they don't think that I'm just a bonehead. I have MS and I lose my words sometimes. I have cognitive issues, put it that way. And yeah, sometimes I lose my words. But for somebody like who had that much issues in their life, I mean, I don't know, maybe it makes perfect sense, right? I mean, I guess churches like to save people, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess it makes sort of sense that he would be like a pastor of a church, but you would think that, like, I mean, isn't there a background check for all that kind of stuff? I don't even know, but I mean, I never tried to become a pastor, so I don't know, but you would think so. Something. I don't know. And I mean, I guess not everything is, documented either. I mean, it could just be old friends or old family or old whatever, or new or current or whatever that know these things about him, right? And maybe it never got out, I guess. I don't know. I guess I answered my own question. But anyways, I still find it a little strange that he was allowed to become a pastor. I guess his father was. His father, allegations or whatever it was of him, ething children over in Pakistan, so I guess, oh God. Yeah, his dad is a shady pastor too. Oh my God. Well, hope you had a good nap, Tracy. Fell asleep for a while. Pastor or bastard? Yeah. I agree. I agree. I watched a lot of parole hearings, and the number of child predators turned preacher is scary. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, for sure. Okay, we're about halfway through, you guys.
For the record, Micah told everybody, no, do not do anything. God will take care of it. So,
so her belongings that she had that day, they're still at Robeson County, right?
that paperwork was given to other authorities.
Okay. So, and you have a court date.
I didn't see it exchange hands, but I was told. But they're not handing over her death investigation. From what I was told, the Robeson County has the jurisdiction over it.
Got it. So you guys go to court on Wednesday,
right?
Okay, and that is what is that for?
This is the last. This is the last thing that Micah had paid her attorney for, was for all of their assets to be placed. Micah had to give hers. He would have to give his that was just the first court date that was set to get their divorce started. And when everything happened, our sister Sierra had to go to court and file for just to basically step in her shoes on where she last left. What was her last move? Micah obviously gave Sierra all of her passwords, everything that she needed for the case, because she, like I said earlier, she had some kind of feeling that just in case something happens to me, someone needs to know all this stuff.
She was smart.
She was smart.
Really smart.
Even at the last, even like my brother was saying, whenever you leave, someone like John Paul had left like the tire deflators. Well, there's like a weird name for it. I don't even know what it is. My brother would know, but he left tire deflating devices on her car, on her tires. So whenever a police had asked us, do you think John Paul had threatened Micah in any way, like for her life? And my brother said, absolutely. If someone left a tire deflation device on my car and I'm going 60 miles an hour down the road and one of them goes out, that's a car pileup. That could get multiple people injured. And no one took it seriously. All the police that she reported it to, they never took her seriously. They just wrote down what she said. And I believe there might have been pictures on Micah's phone of all the devices, the razors and everything. My brother was actually in the car with Micah whenever one of the PIs that he hired to follow her around was following her around. So there's a lot of secondhand, just firsthand witnessing. It's not just Micah witnessing this behavior and these allegations against him. It's not just Micah saying it. Our family's witnessed it for years.
So it's been a lot. Like for people watching this, it feels like.
And it's also his ex-wife, right? His ex-wife has almost the exact same story as Micah. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. I have to get up early. My mom just passed. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Lisa. Oh, and my duty is my uncle who went to the hospital. I have to be there. So good night, wonderful friends. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry that we kept you up so late. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for coming in. We definitely look forward to seeing you here again, for sure. Micah gave power of attorney to her sister. I don't know. Is that what she just said? I wasn't sure. Well, she must really knew what he was capable of doing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you, everybody, for the hugs and prayers for Lisa. Absolutely. I appreciate that, you guys. Okay, let's keep going here.
It feels like it hasn't been a long time. You guys have been through this for years.
It almost is like we were kind of numb to, okay, John Paul did this again. John Paul put her in the freaking hospital again. Or we can't talk to Micah this week because we spoke about her being brainwashed, and it's pretty obvious. Everyone knows it around us. What do we do? It was like a weekly thing.
Reach out if you need anything, please.
Micah specifically said that John Paul tried to pair up mine and Micah's relationship because it was one of the strongest relationships that she's had in the last few years, other than her great friends, of course, she already had. But I mean, nothing can break a bond like sisters. And I've said a lot of times, like, your siblings are your built-in best friends. So you're not only related to this person, you really enjoy hanging out with them every day because they're just like you. That's who best friends always hang out, because they're alike. So me and Micah worked out together like 3 to 4 times a week at least. We went to lunch or dinner at least once a week. We did a lot of just adventures together. We went skydiving together. Everyone else was too chicken to do it, but me and Micah just went up there, and she was the first one to jump out. She was so ready. She just jumped out screaming, "This is the best thing she's ever done."
She was, before she left the church, she had started a mission in Africa. And the pictures I see of her on those trips, I mean, you could tell she seemed like she found her purpose, like what made her, what drove her.
Because it was something that she created. It was something of hers. It was finally something that she could do for God, for other people, that didn't have to do with the church. Because I believe that John Paul had just trained her to only be good at the church, or only be good for him, his assistant, his stepmom to his kids. Everything good that she ever did, he wanted it to be attached to her. So she finally came up with her own mission work, and she was so successful.
No, Lisa, I so appreciate that. I really do. Thank you for saying that. Oh, we're the lucky ones to have, found you, I think. So thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it. I really do. Sweet dreams.
Successful. She was knocking on doors, selling Krispy Kreme donuts. She was going to dealerships. She used to sell cars at Honda. She would go there and other dealerships and just sell hundreds of boxes of donuts just to raise money for these kids in Africa and Kenya. And I think one of the most devastating things that could have happened to her in her life was that John Paul took that all away from her.
Yeah. I saw an email that he wrote her that he was using it as a weapon.
Well, that's just his MO. That's just what he does. He uses something that's really important to you and leverages it against you.
So she had found, I mean, look, to me, when we talked before, she had made a decision to continue the mission in some way after they left, after she left. And she was making plans for that.
She was. So unfortunately, after she had been brought to the mental hospital under her own will, she realized, and she was cleared, by the way, she was cleared by every psychiatric person in that place. And even Faith Green is the person at that hospital that signed for her to be in, and was one of also John Paul's victims in a way. He was basically telling her, she's sick, she needs help. And I mean, that's just what John Paul does. He forces someone to believe what he wants them to believe. And so she was one of those people. And at the end of that weekend where she was examined, and I'm pretty sure Faith Green apologized for it and said that she should have never been in there. Everyone cleared her. She's completely sane.
They make you think
whenever
you're
she was
crazy.
in that hospital, that's whenever John Paul stole her car, her wallet, her purse, everything that she had that she thought she was hers. Now in John Paul's eyes was marital property, even her purse. So whenever she got out, our family was trying, even while she was in, she actually said, my brother, to her house, go get the keys to my car, go get my purse, go get like a bag of clothes for me, please. When I get out of here, I'm obviously not going home. And my brother was turned away by John Paul, saying, everything in this house is marital property. I'm not giving you anything. And even when she got out, he still didn't give her anything. She was using our phones to communicate with people. My brother had to bring her to the DMV. She had to get a whole new driver's license. She had to start her life over from scratch.
The clothes on her back, what she walked out of the hospital with, that's what she started over with.
So that old lady, Diana, that she had lived with, John Paul started moving all of her stuff to Diana's house while she was still in mental hospital. But only a few things.
Oh my God. Wow. And she just said that last thing that she said, only a few things, probably because she would have to continuously come back for something else that she needed. Right. So it's crazy. And Texas Bluebonnet, hugs for you. I totally understand what you, where you're coming from. And I think that happens because like giving abusers excuses for years. I think that happens simply because like I think before anything, well, I don't know. I guess I can't say that. I was going to say, I think before anything, the human soul is to care for and heal others, to help. But most, let's say. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. That came out of nowhere. And I think that's why one of the reasons anyways, people end up being in relationships like that for so long. Yeah, we want to find the good in people. And Texas Blue, I bet you like we do see the good in these kinds of people, right? We do see the good in these kinds of people. And those are the up moments, right? An abusive relationship is like a roller coaster, right? You go up, 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 up. You reach a peak, and then you go down, 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 down. And it just repeats itself over and over and over and over. And yeah, so those moments that we're up, 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 you know, that's what we hold on to. And the moments that when you're down, 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 we tend to override those moments with the moments when we are up, 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 up. Right? It's, you know. Good morning, Devious. How are you? I hope you had a good sleep, girl. Yes. Yep, apologies and abuse. Absolutely. Future faking. We buy into it. And we do. And there's no, and in my opinion, there's no fault on anybody who does. You know, like it's who, you know, most people are as human beings, right? Of course, there's the, you know, the Charles Mansons, and there's the Jeffrey Dahmers and the Ted Bundys and all that kind of stuff, right? You know, but guaranteed at some point in their life, they had somebody manipulate them. They had somebody treat them badly. They tried to probably believe in other people. And they just snap one day and just like, fuck other people. You know, it's about myself. It's about me. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. So you slept like a baby. Well, girl, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Okay, we're over halfway, you guys. So I'm gonna let another big chunk play. So here we go.
A few things. It was like only it's his house. That old lady Diana that she had lived with, John Paul started moving all of her stuff to Diana's house while she was still in mental hospital. But only a few things. It was like only it's crazy that I'm even like everything kind of comes back as we talk. But my mom had mentioned while we were going through all Mica'S stuff, obviously, my mom was like, "Where's all of her nice clothes? I only see like sweatpants, t-shirts." And we were like, "This is just what John Paul let her have. All of her nice things." She actually, while they were still, while she was getting away from him after everything happened, she had purchased an ice bath machine. She was like really into the health benefits, and she actually convinced me to do it. It's like 40 degrees in this ice bath. It's really crazy. But that was also being taken out of her card every single month, even though she wasn't able to use it. She asked John Paul for it, and he actually had his friend, Mark Kaufman, post it on his Facebook for sale. And I confronted Mark, and I'm like, "Why are you posting all this stuff?" And he just says, everything John Paul's ever done bad, I tell him he shouldn't do it, but he still is by his side. After all that has came out about what he's done, he still has a few set of people who will follow and do whatever he says. Why that is, I can only imagine he has dirt on them, and that's the only reason why someone would ever have a friend that does this much damage. Why would you even want your name associated with someone this horrible? They just, I think it's another Micah. It's another brainwashed person by John Paul that is just going with the flow.
Being manipulated.
People that wanted to leave the church that had raised an eyebrow to a lot of things happening, they would go to the elders of the church or John Paul and say, like, what's going on here? We can see people are talking, people are leaving the church, what's going on? And these people came out on Facebook and was saying they had every kind of proof and every kind of comeback as to why and who was responsible. They said Micah was mentally unstable and that her family was the cause of the division. And that's what everyone was told that came up. And they were
Oh, mystery. I thank you so much, my New Zealand and world mysteries. I appreciate that. Okay, somebody time her out now. I'm just kidding. I told you if you come back, we're going to time your ass out. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. And welcome Always Me 1969. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. New Zealand, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. New Zealand just swinging away. So yeah. New Zealand shook that bush. And always me win the lottery. There we go. Yes. Welcome, always me. And thank you so much, New Zealand. I appreciate that, sweetheart. Okay, I'm going to give you one last twerk, and then you better go to bed, girl. Young lady, you need to get your butt into bed, young lady. All right, here we go. Thank you so much, New Zealand. I appreciate that. And welcome, always me. Yay. Here we go. Earbud warning. 3, 2, 1. There we go.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Oh my God, you're so funny. Oh, I'm Stitchin. Oh my goodness. I don't think Stitchin meant to delete your messages, but she said, Shh, I'm not here. And she's like, haha, I realized I wasn't even a member. Oh, it's just cause New Zealand has. Yeah. Oh my God, I got time to order. Better go to bed. Oh, I told you so. You should know, huh? New Zealand fucked around and found out. Oh my God, you guys are so fucking hilarious, honestly. Seconds. Oh my gosh. Zena, tuck and roll, New Zealand. Oh my God, you guys are so awesome. I love it. I really truly love that we can like actually have like a little bit of humor in these, stories that we're talking about. I mean, how else are we going to survive? Like, honestly, too funny. Oh my God, tuck and roll. You guys. Oh my gosh. So the ones that you guys, for those that are new, the ones that the mods that you see that are, that are talking, and Zena, of course, and these are all my OG girls, and yeah, so they're gonna razz each other's asses, and I love it. I love it. New Zealand, timer out again. Oh my gosh, you guys are awesome. Oh, too funny. Okay, let's finish this up, you guys.
They were either given the choice to believe what they're saying or just leave the church. Like, you've never done anything for this place, never helped out, never served, never given your time, your effort, your energy, your money. Just leave. Like, I've never met you. I've never known you, unless you believe what I tell you and you keep doing what you're doing silently.
It's sad. It's sad. Do you? So Mica'S mission that she kind of revitalized that, which to me, it just kind of spoke a lot about who she was. She determined. She found something she loved. It was taken away from her. She's going to figure out a way to continue it.
Oh, and yeah, going to start a whole new charity name with the same, respects, with the same ideas, just in a different name, because she couldn't get any of that stuff back.
And you guys, as your
had told us, actually, while Mica was in the hospital, whenever he took everything over, Africa, we're in communication with the pastor in Kenya, and he said he's never received any money from John Paul.
Interesting.
After Mica had been taken out of the picture, but he was still on stage saying he's still raising money for it. There is a sermon. It's on some kind of YouTube, someone's Facebook page, where he's saying that he's admitting that he bought a plane and he's to do mission work or whatever he's doing. It's the same sermon where he said he just wants to find a hot wife that loves Jesus.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Oh jeez. Oh my God. All right. Helen's having one last cigarette before she needs to go to bed before the hubby gets home. Yeah, me too. It's like 3:50. I don't know. He'll probably be another couple hours. My hubby, anyways. But anyways, yes. Good night, Helen. When you are out of here, I hope you have a really good sleep, sweetheart. Best mods on YouTube. I think so too. I mean, I may be a tiny bit biased, but I'm not the only one you guys mods for. I see you mod in other people's chats and stuff like that. So yeah. I would agree. Best moms. Yes. Okay, Mash. No dropping cigarettes and dip. Okay, that's my thing. That's my thing. Spinach dip, to be exact. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just don't want him to worry that you didn't sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I totally understand that. Hey, Texas Blue, 5:50 here in the morning. Oh my gosh, you guys with the dip. Seriously. Oh my gosh. So, anyways, okay, let's keep going. I love you guys. Seriously. You make me smile. You make me laugh all the time. Seeker, do you know the story about the dip? Do you know the story maybe? How about cucumber? Well, I mean, hey, that's your choice, you know. Mine was spinach dip. I dipped the tip in the spinach dip. So, anyways, really quickly, I was on live one time and it was like just after I just started going live or whatever, I think anyways. And I was sitting here one day and I was having a cigarette and I dropped it and it literally landed like right in my spinach dip. And I was like, oh shit. Oh my God, you guys, I just dropped my cigarette in my spinach dip. Oh my God, people loved it. I even made a video about it. I even made a video about it. So go take a look. Go take a look. I think it's called Just the Tip, Spinach Dip or something like that. What the fuck? Oh my God. Yeah, yes, always me. We're weird people like that. When you dip, we dip. Oh my God, you guys. Holy jeez. Seriously priceless, right? Still, oh my God. Oh, and we took over the streets with pickles. We sure did. There's still a couple in here. Pickle. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, we sure did take it. I was Uncle Pickle for quite some time. We did. Oh my gosh, the pickles. We have lots of fun over here. So even through all the shit and the tragedies and all that kind of stuff, we still try to have fun. I mean, some people are like, how can you laugh at a time like that? Well, how can you not? Like, really? I mean, I think those are the times where we have to find our strength to laugh. So, anyways, we're like professionals over here doing stuff like that. So. Oh my God. Oh, cool. Lordy. Okay, back to it, you guys.
That one, a couple times.
So he also said that he was still taking after the mission that Micah had left. Whenever he had the police forcibly take her to the mental hospital and never gave her anything back, he told all the church that Micah had just up and left. And don't talk to her family. Every time something like this situation happens, he put all I think this was about 2 years ago. He put all of Micah's friends in a group chat. I think the first time she went into the hospital and said, "Don't trust any of Micah's sisters." All of her friends were in a group chat saying, "Don't trust the family and don't talk to them either." So every time he was isolating Micah in a facility or with someone from the church, he was putting everyone in group chats with each other, obviously with not Micah in it. He was saying, "Don't trust her family and don't talk to them." So with her charity being taken away, super devastating to her. She was going to overcome that. From what we all understood, she was going to start a new one. And we're going to have to find like a new church that needs help. And honestly, with the donations that everyone's giving to the GoFund, they're helping us be able to fight John Paul in court.
Nice. I love that they're fighting him in court. Still, stop it, girl. We saw there were a lot of pickles. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of pickles. Everybody changed their name. It was fantastic. It was great. It's scar tissue. We got scar tissue. and it allows us for a weird sense of humor. Yeah. Very true. Very true. Oh my God.
He actually sent another paperwork to our lawyer saying that he wants to take us to court, to the probate court, like something we had already done. Like we already had gotten another probate lawyer involved other than our civil lawyer. So again, he wants us to bill another probate lawyer for something else, to fight for something else at Micah's, whatever it may be. He just wants to keep us hurting financially because he thinks that's where he can get us. He knows that none of us have $5,000 weekly to give to a lawyer. So, and unfortunately, the church does. So he's just using the church's money, or however he's getting this financial backing, just to trying to drain us that way. But luckily, we're like super blessed with everybody that has been like reaching out to us. It's our GoFund account.
Zena. Zena. Oh my God. Sister from that other Easter, Ellen. Meester, not Easter. God forgive me. Oh my God. Oh my girl, Zena. I think you might need to do a smudge. Oh my God. Oh Lordy. Yeah, we are Wispy's Pickles. Ah, you are. You are. And you're timed out too. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. New Zealand, she just loves us. She can't leave, that girl. She can't leave. So she loves us, you know.
Account has been shared to thousands of people. Everyone has been so great. The whole family is like completely overwhelmed with how much support we're getting. Even if it isn't financially, people just prepped us a meal, gave us like 3 cases of water for like the 25 family members that came to town for her memorial. We're really grateful that everyone came together. People that didn't even know Micah, they're just their daughter or son, I don't remember which one, but the family that had just started the Justice for Micah t-shirts, I'm with them, and they were like, just so you know, like we just saw Micah like one time in passing, and our child was just very fond of them. Micah had left a really good impression on our child, and we knew that something was wrong with John Paul from a long time ago, and we just wanted to help you guys out. And it's just, they're selling t-shirts from their small business. Like they have a screen printing company here locally in Myrtle Beach. And even they're opening up an ice cream store nearby too soon. And they want to have a flavor of ice cream and color of purple for Micah. And all the donations from that ice cream are going to give to the family as well.
Oh, that is wonderful.
And I'm like, all because Micah was nice to their child.
Well, I mean, I hear that from a lot of people that knew her, and a lot of people that just met her in passing. You know, one of my friends who lives in Myrtle Beach, she waited on our tables a couple of times, and she said, "Yeah, I remember. I remember thinking, you know, how bright her smile was." So I think she impacted a lot of people, and I think she's going to continue to impact people. Do you think that there's a potential for you guys to push for some change in how situations that Micah, like what Micah was dealing with, are handled?
Absolutely.
Yeah, actually, a lot of people. I'm not sure who started it, but they were petitioning for Micah's Law. There's going to be a name. They're petitioning for a law to be named after her for anyone going through anything similar to what she's going through, to be able to have a law backing why this should never happen again. Any kind of signs of all of this duress, the police should be accountable for just brushing her off.
Right.
There's dozens of police reports involving Micah and Paul over these past years, and nothing was ever done because they're married.
I started doing research after this, because I was like, why was nothing done, and why is this investigation being, you know, why does it look like it doesn't make sense? And in California, they're proposing a law where there is, if there is a unattended death of a person who has been the victim of domestic violence, that there is required to be an autopsy. The investigation, if, you know, the family outside of the husband has a right to the investigative results. And I think it's important. And I think, you know, the family in that law, if it were to be passed, would have the option of requesting a secondary independent investigation.
Yes, and that's exactly what Micah's family was not given, was the opportunity to actually hear the facts and hear, you know what I mean? A medical examiner that says there's no bruises. Well, now there's no bruises to even look for. You know, like there's, you know, it's crazy. Like almost from beginning, no, I won't say almost from, no, it is from beginning to end of Mica'S life with this man. You know, I mean, I hate to say it because I do believe in her strength and I do believe in her heart, but it seems like she didn't have a fucking chance. You look at everything behind them, everything behind even like his first marriage, when he was younger, his father, you know, like this poor girl did not have a chance. So anyways, I don't know. Okay. I got the hiccups. I don't know why. First warning, Neil Zedam. Well, no, I guess it's not because you've already been warned. You've already been timed out. So, so second warning. Excuse me. And then here comes New Zealand. No, here comes Zena, encouraging her on. New Zealand, climb higher, sister. Hurry, hurry, hard. Oh my God, you guys. I wish the first baby mama would speak out on how he treated her. He did, Helen. He did. Or she did. I'm sorry. He did. Oh, God. I'm getting tired. She did. If you go back to the beginning of this, maybe weren't you here for the court paper reading? Maybe you took a little break. But there is court papers that were filed on May 29th, I think it was, from his ex-wife asking for certain asking for certain conditions when it comes to the kids that they share. She did put out yes, but he had a baby before he married her. Oh, okay. Oh, the first baby. Okay, I did not know that. I thought that other one was his first. I mean, how old is the damn guy? 40? He was 44? I mean, how much has he done in his life? Dude. Just slow down a little bit or something. My goodness. Okay, but yeah, Helen, that makes sense. That makes sense. And maybe she will. I mean, maybe she will. I trust no one, side-eye everyone the same. I don't think it's a bad thing. Yeah, no, not at all. You definitely, look at this. It's game over. That's it. Look at New Zealand here. She's pushing her luck, that girl. She is pushing her luck. Stitching ain't taking it. Okay? Game over, girl. Okay, so no, he had a baby out of wedlock, then married and had 4 children with the first wife. Wow. Wow. Well, hopefully maybe we might hear from her if she gets a wind of all of this that's going on, which I'm sure maybe they probably have. Who knows, but let's cross our fingers and pray that she gets wind of everything that's going on, and she decides to give her testimony, whether she thinks that's going to help or not, so. Okay, let's keep on here.
Kind of investigation. And I think that stuff like that, people don't understand how tied your hands can be in situations like this as our family.
Not only that, but how much time is important. It's super time sensitive, especially for someone like John Paul, who gets things done immediately whenever he knows he's in the wrong or could reap repercussions for what his actions, or any situation where he would be held accountable for what he did. He tries to cover it up as fast as possible. And
he was at her apartment on April 30th, right?
Yeah, with the police, right, to get her thing, which the manager of that office yelled in his face and said, "Get out of here." You complete psychopath. Diana, this poor 85-year-old lady, is scared for her life. She had just saw Micah that morning.
Right. Yeah.
I personally was getting really just worried randomly. I thought people were following me. I was starting to get irritable and like closing all my curtains and stuff. I didn't even feel safe in my home sometimes. Any kind of window that didn't have a cover on it now has a cover on it. But then I just realized that that's just one of John Paul's things, is just to intimidate and scare people. And I'm like, I fell for it for like a few days after she passed, and I was like, what am I thinking? That's not true. God's got me, you know. So those fears definitely have subsided, but it's our belief that he had her cremated as soon as possible, so that there was no second opinion, that there was no chance of a second opinion. Our family, whenever we had seen her body at the funeral home, that morning, we tried, whenever she arrived that morning, our whole family, we went up there and we asked to see her from the owner of the funeral home, and John Paul said no. John Paul says to come back at 12 o'clock, and that's whenever he'll be there. And the funeral home owner told us the complete opposite and said, no, you guys need to come at 2 o'clock whenever he's not even here, because he knows a few days after her passing is when we saw her, I think that Wednesday or Thursday, but it was already all over the news and everything. So he knew the situation. So he was telling us to come at 2, and John Paul was telling us to come at 12. And the funeral home owner was like, no, and hung up the phone immediately. Because we're like, well, John Paul's telling us to come at 12. You're telling us to come at 2. When can we see our sister? And he's like, no, absolutely not. And he hung up the phone real fast and called John Paul and said, stop it. Not only did John Paul try to get us to go there at the same time as him, he was requesting a list of every person that was going to be there to see her.
Oh my God. Wow.
For what reason, we can only speculate that he wanted to have some kind of paperwork set up for all of us.
I saw an interview your dad did where he
something to sign, disclosures or something like that, right? DNCs, you know? Oh my gosh, unbelievable. I could totally see him doing that. And wow, Ange, that is definitely a huge cost. Oh my goodness. Stitchin is probably right. Stitchin is a retired, I guess. I don't know. Retired pharmacist. So she definitely probably would know why yours is way more expensive than Maria's. Within the same day's insurance too. I already canceled my own migraine shot, migraine prevention, because of the same almost $200. Oh my gosh. Crazy. That's crazy. A technician. Okay. All right. A pharmacy technician. Okay. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I totally understand the cost of medications. I mean, we're lucky that we have full insurance. My husband has been at his job for more than 5 years. He's actually been there about 11 years. So we're lucky that we're like top tier for insurance benefits and stuff like that. So we're really lucky that way. But it still becomes expensive. It still becomes expensive. So I totally get that. Oh my goodness.
Where he noted that she had bruising on her hands.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I was going to get there, but I thought it was pretty important to tell people that we had even after she passed, John Paul still had control over her, which is super important.
Yeah.
That even her own family couldn't even see her whenever the funeral, she was in the other room. And legally, like the funeral home owner was so awesome. He was calling up his lawyer, like, what can I do to let this family see or their daughter, sister? And there was nothing that they could do because John Paul and her were still married, even though they had filed for divorce, separation, everything. And that's what I think that Mica'S Law is going to do, is to help all of these other victims not still be a victim even after they pass away. So, in saying that, we had to come back. We had to leave and come back. And in order to see her, our parents, per John Paul, our parents had to sign that she would be cremated before we were allowed to see her. So either we don't see her and we don't get her ashes, because he was going to figure out a way to get her cremated.
Okay. This is some of the biggest bullshit that I've ever heard in my life. I mean, if whoever is running this funeral home can't figure out that this man is just trying to control these people, that he probably was abusive to this woman, making them sign papers that they will agree to have her cremated just to see her. Now, if that ain't some kind of blackmail, I'm not quite sure. But what were they supposed to do? You know, in that type of situation, of course you're going to sign the fucking piece of paper. This is your loved one. She was so young. You know, I mean, her sisters, her brother, her parent, everybody that is in her life is definitely probably going to want to try and see her, especially immediate family. And it's just, oh my God, this is so crazy. That to me is blackmail. So I don't know. Oh, that's fucking crazy. I mean, I would have signed too. I mean, honestly, I would have signed too. If you're put in that position where you either do this or you're not going to be able to see your family, you know, your loved one that's just passed. Unbelievable. Oh my God, so crazy. Hello, Healing Time. Back again. Finished work, had a bath, bongs, and beer. Damn, we've been here for a long time, 6 hours. We're almost done, you guys. We're almost done. Look at that red line. It's so close to the end. So this has been good though. I mean, I haven't minded how long it's taken. So it's been quite eye-opening towards this case. So
to get her cremated anyways, is what he was saying. So either sign it and do it easily so you can see her, or just put up a fight and you don't get to see her anyway. So our parents' hands were tied. It was the hardest thing that my mom said it was the hardest thing that she's ever done. And her cries, I can still hear her cries in my ears of she was just crying for probably 10 to 15 minutes because she didn't even physically have the strength to even sign that paperwork. Before everyone could see her, we were all just sitting in the lobby waiting for my mom to have enough strength to go to the office and sign the paperwork that she was to be cremated.
It's like he's controlling her and torturing you guys.
Absolutely. And that's what he gets pleasure from that. Why else would he do it? Why else would he still put us through this? Why else would he still? And there's so much proof that they were getting separated. He was sending her nasty emails, and one of them's even online. He literally emailed Micah, "You disgust me," all kinds of stuff. He wanted nothing to do with her. He has another girlfriend. Like that's why it's getting so much attention, because he wanted nothing to do with her, even though they weren't fully divorced. They were just separated. He was openly dating a girl named Susie, as well as Micah was getting messages from people seeing him out with different females every week. He was with different female somewhere out, and as well as constantly dating this one girl. So it's like he was still playing the field as well as preaching every single Sunday, and putting Micah through all this and our family. And so he's allowed to openly date people. But whenever it comes to all this situation, he still had control. He still wears his wedding ring. Like he's still married to her. A lot of like chilling things that we're not okay with. But we did see her body. And there was bruising all over her hands and her arms. And whenever we talked to the medical examiner, he said, "What bruises?" He said, when I saw her, there were no bruises. And so I said, "Is there any possible way whenever she was taken out of the water? Are there any room for any kind of error in that? Are there bruises from people who grabbed her from the water?" The examiners, he said, it's not possible for the body to bruise after the heart stopped. So those bruises were on her before she was in the water. So they don't have any photographs of the bruises. They don't have any idea what we're talking about. And all of our family is looking at each other while we're finally able to try to maybe mourn this instead of fighting. We couldn't even mourn. We, at that moment, even seeing her there, had to still fight. We were taking.
See, that really gets to me, because isn't a medical examiner required to take pictures in order to back up their findings? Like, there just seems to be so much wrong with this that it's actually, I mean, I guess all this stuff is coming out. This, I mean, I'm sure there was tons of stuff that came out after Micah lost her life, but I thought it was required for them to take pictures in order to, validate their findings. Otherwise, any medical examiner can say anything that they want. So I don't know. I mean, that medical examiner really definitely needs to have somebody have a look at him too, because I would definitely require well, you can require all you want. It doesn't mean you're going to get it, but I would be fighting for that for sure. There's no way that I would want that to go unlooked at or uninvestigated or whatever, you know? Oh my goodness, that's so insane. Wow.
We were taking, and all of our family is looking at each other while we're finally able to try to maybe mourn this instead of fighting. We couldn't even mourn. We, at that moment, even seeing her there, had to still fight. We were taking videos and pictures of her body to get proof before she was cremated, because no one else was going to do that but us.
I'm so
She's lucky
glad
she
that
had
they
it.
did
I mean,
take those
that's
pictures.
you guys are
Oh my
smart.
gosh.
I was, I couldn't take the pictures or videos. Luckily, our our siblings, had done that. And I've just been saying during this whole time, like all my siblings, we have 5 sisters and 1 brother. Everyone took charge of at least one task, and everyone individually just started doing it. Like I was in charge of the meal train, and I just took that role without even anyone asking, because I know people need to be fed. That's just what I'm good at. I'm good at coordinating. That's what I do for a living.
Right.
With my company, I coordinate people. So that's what I'm good at. All of our strengths just like kind of really came out during all of this. Our sister Sierra and our brother Nate are really on the investigative side of all this stuff, because if anyone needed an advocate, like Sierra and Nate are the ones. So they were the ones that were able to take the pictures and videos. And my dad actually, he took a picture of her, and it was, I've never heard my dad sound that way. Like I've never heard a human express that much pain, like vocally. I've never heard that before.
And that's the thing, like
while my dad was taking a picture of her in this little box they had put her in. Literally, it was a cardboard box with blankets on it.
I mean, you were there, you're fighting.
See, and that like makes me a little curious too, because her already being in a cardboard box, she was on her way to the crematorium, because that's how they do it. If you do not pay for them to have, I'm pretty sure that you can pay for them to be cremated in, a nice casket. But if you do not pay, they go in a cardboard box. So it's crazy. When my husband died, I wanted an autopsy because the hospital gave him medicine he was allergic to, but medical personnel said he died of natural causes, and I would have to pay for an autopsy. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, that is so crazy. Okay, we're in like the last 5 minutes here, so
You're fighting to see her for one last time, which is emotional. It's hard. It is. I mean, it's probably one of the worst moments you're going to have in your life, and you have to go into fight mode. I mean, like while you're there, you have to.
I'm not sure
immediately go into fight mode and preserve evidence.
Yeah, and that's what Sierra. I'm like, they had like a little pew set up so you can like kneel to kind of see her. But I'm kneeling there and I'm looking over where kind of Micah's head is, and Sierra's has her hands on Micah's hands, trying to make sure it's visible to take the pictures and stuff. And she's crying, and she's like, I can't believe we can't even mourn her right now. We literally have to get all this evidence. This is so messed up. She just was like, this is so not right. This is so not right.
Right.
Like I've never touched a hand that didn't have life to it. And it was the hardest thing that I've had to do.
And somebody that close, that you're that close to.
Yeah.
This Micah's story. It's just one that I just feel like I can't let it go. Like I just cannot let it go until I see a conclude. Like I just feel like she was failed so many times during her life by law enforcement, by, just I feel like she deserves this.
Definitely. And our family's doing everything we can to make sure that happens. And that's why the help of the whole community around us and everybody online that's never been met us or her, they're donating, they're sending food, all this kind of stuff, because a phrase that came up during her memorial from a pastor in the area that's close to us, they made a t-shirt with Micah and all the kids in Kenya, and it says Micah lives on, because everyone that she's touched, they're never going to forget her. And all of the support we're getting from the GoFund and however else people are giving us financial support, not only does it help us win these cases because we have money to keep fighting, it's that all of her, we're basically essentially fighting for her estate. So if she has anything that is worth giving to like women's shelters, my sister Destiny wants to start a charity in Mica'S name for women's shelters because that was really important to Mica. They want to start a clothing drive starting on the day on the 5th of our court is when we're gonna, I think they're making a poster right now, but it's gonna be posted this week that in Mica'S name, we're gonna have a food drive, or clothing drive for all the women's shelters in the area of women that need help. And then whatever is left from her estate is gonna go to her charity that she was trying to start in Kenya or anywhere of those surrounding cities that really need help that Mica visited or have met before. Even if Mica has never met them before, they definitely have heard of her now from people in Kenya for sure, because their kids' faces might be on the T-shirt that we are all wearing. So we're definitely planning on doing that. All of our family's planning on going to Kenya to start that charity as soon as all this is over. As soon as God allows us to win this case and be able to keep fighting for her, that's our plan. We're all going to go to Kenya with whatever. We're going to just keep raising. We're going to keep raising until we can get there.
Wow, that was a lot. Oh my Lord, that was so much. Wow. Mellow Joe. If you would like, please reach out to me to my email. And if you are okay, if you have a Cash App, a PayPal, if you have started a GoFundMe or anything like that, to be able to raise and save the 10K that you need, then please email me. We would be so happy to share your links here, your PayPal, your Cash App, your GoFundMe, anything that you have that we might be able to help you out. I would be so willing to do that for you. Absolutely. If you are not comfortable with it, of course, then please do not feel obligated to do that. But if you ever need the help, then please do reach out and let us know, and I will do anything that I can to help you for sure. So that was crazy. That was crazy, you guys. I think we've all learned something. I know I have learned quite a few things about this case that I never realized. And it's because I kind of stepped back. True crime is usually quite the shit show around here. Of course, we do have some excellent true crime cover people. So yeah. But I have to say, her sister is so composed given the situation. I'd be crying mess trying to tell all this. Me too. I think they have just gone into go mode. You know what I mean? Hey, Underlight. I just want to chime in here. This situation is not that uncomfortable anymore. I had a friend online who had this happen to their dad by her dad's landlord. Very weird case and odd actions. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. Thanks for coming in, Underlight. Thank you. I was just thinking about it when you were talking about the price, but when I rest, I will shoot you a message. But no, that's going to be in the future. I just have to plan ahead. Okay, awesome. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Go get some sleep. Oh, I've been listening here. It was very well done, Richards. My condolences to the family. Oh, thank you, Underline. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I still have to, I listened to your song, and it's absolutely fabulous. I don't know what that noise was. Oh, it was my cat doing something freaky. What are you doing over there? Hey, where are you? What are you doing back there, you crazy nut? I think he's trying to look out the window or something. She didn't quite make it up there. You're addicted to that stupid song maker. Oh my God. It was great when I listened to it. I was just like, oh my God. I will premiere it on one of my lives one of these nights for sure. So it was great. Got to turn these birds off and grab a nap. Smudges and prayers. Not always for all. Stay strong. Thank you, Zena. You too, sweetheart. You too. All right, anyways. Yes, it is very late. 4:30 in the morning here for me, and I'm on West Coast. So I can imagine what it is for you guys. Anybody else that's East Coast, Central Coast, whatever. Very late. So I appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me so much. I really, really do. It meant a lot. And thank you for sharing all of your experiences, your knowledge, your thoughts, your ideas with me tonight when it comes to domestic violence or just life issues, you know. It doesn't take being in a bad relationship to also deal with some life issues. So yes, I appreciate you guys all coming in here and hanging out and sharing with me. So alrighty, guys, tomorrow is Tuesday. So if I go live tomorrow, it's probably not going to be until well, about the same time. Probably about the same time. My daughter works until 8 o'clock. So after I pick her up, I might go live. We'll see. I usually take one day. I know I do the weekends off, you know, whatever. But I usually take off one night a week when it's just me home. So I can watch my Netflix and I can eat my chocolate and all that kind of stuff. So I perhaps we'll see you guys tomorrow night. We'll see. So, all right. Thank you, everybody. Welcome new members. Again, right before I go, really quickly, let's run through these, please. Member for 14 months. Thank you so much, J-Dub. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Patricia, absolutely a member longer for 8 months. She's probably up there with J-Dub around the 14 month. Karina, member for 5 months. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Katie K, best wishes and prayers to you. Thank you. I appreciate your super chat. Patty, I appreciate your super chat too, sweetheart. Oh, you've been a really, really good support for sure. So all of you have, I mean, seriously. I appreciate that for sure. Tuxedo Baby, a member for 5 months. Ooh, Forgotten Whispers for gifting 5 memberships. That was actually YouTube. That wasn't me. YouTube gives you 10 free memberships a month. And yeah, I try to always remember to give them away. So welcome everybody who did get a membership for that. Lisa Kruger, thank you so much for being here. Oh, I'm not even sure I saw this. Lisa Kruger, thank you so much for the $1.99 super sticker. I appreciate that. I really, really do. We have KCG, a member for 11 months. We have Maleficent, a member, new member. Thank you. I appreciate that, sweetheart. New Zealand gifted a membership. and she became a member again. I'm pretty sure she was a member before, so I'm pretty sure she renewed. And a member for 8 months. I appreciate that. I really, really do. You guys are amazing, and the support that you give to me is just incredible. So thank you, everybody. Oh, hey, Rachel. Good night, honey. Good night, babes. Thank you, Mellow Joe, for joining us tonight. I really appreciate that. Stitchin', my sister. I love you. I love you. I love you. Ellen, love you too, sweetheart. Healing time. Good to see you. I love you too. Good night. Good night. Good night. Seeker, good night. Thanks for joining us tonight. I really appreciate you. I appreciate everybody. Mike couldn't fight anymore. Her family is fighting for her. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, Liza. Good to see you too. Thanks for coming in tonight. I appreciate it. Alrighty, guys. I love you guys all. Thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it. I think I'm just going to take everything off the screen, and we're going to lead out with our heels and a couple of songs that I have in my back office. I don't know which ones, but, you know, something. Well, I like this one here. Lost My Love is a good one. And AI is good one too. Okay, so I can take all this stuff off for you guys. We don't need it anymore. And yes, everything tonight is under the Copyright Act, under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment. Oh God, what's that one? What's that last word? Hang on. Criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Just thought I'd throw that in there just to be case, you know. So, anyways. All right, guys. I love you. Good morning, good night, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're from. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. Bye.
Is it only me that you feel I'm sinking, trying desperately? Something changed, yeah. You don't see it.